We're in. Let's go. Mic check. 1, 2. Too Legit City on the mic. We are in. We are back into the Onis on the Baator mod playthrough. And of course, we are going to be continuing conquering the biomes slowly but surely. Alright, not bad. I see a little bit of sweeping we could do already. Alright, so we have food storage. It's looking alright. The minus 33 temperature is pretty good. And then we're at 10 kg sour gas. It's going down. Good times. We are in the magma biome. Not too bad. We only got one bottle drainer right now. Removing the magma. And we're breaking in, man. Pretty good so far, pretty good. We've got a lot of nap to deal with. And then this door is locked, right? So we don't want anyone coming in through there. We're trying to deodorize. Still got some spots that could slip out, I guess. But we got like a lot of deodorizers here. Outside of that, going through the magma, these little green abyssalite, we're going to try to keep them there. A lot of molten glass. It's going to be fun. Then I missed a cross today. You did. We started with a cross. Ruick feels bad. Cross was not bad, though. So we do want more slush water. Cool this down. The only thing that's feeding water into here is this. But I'm also thinking, yeah, now that we cut this down, maybe we'll be able to do a little bit better. Because I'm thinking about this. I don't know if we need to cool down the chlorine anymore. I'm thinking we might not need to. We could just leave the boxes alone. Right? It's gonna be a little bit better that way. Yeah. That way we're only cooling the spalm and none of the chlorine and oxygen from the rusty oxidizer. Out of rust, but that's fine. Sweetles, chilling. They're basically just there to get, yeah, a lot of sulfurs on the tile. So they're able to eat. It's just that they're so cramped, I could see that they're probably not eating because the metabolism's low. Same with the seals. These guys don't really need to be there. They're basically cooling source for us. Then we got some more stuff that we're going to want to move out. Uranium, bunch of stuff right there. Corium still bleeding. Let's do a little bit of nuclear waste movement. Fossils getting crushed still. Bunch of fossil right there, so we get the steel. This looks super gnarly, dude. Super gnarly. Looks super gnarly. Otherwise, dude, this cloud of polluted oxygen is so random. Finally got enough lettuce for burgers. Nice. Give all the dupes the soul food buff. It's time. Takes forever to grow, but lasts forever now. Yeah, you just got to get a little bit to get it started. Antimatter shutout. It looks super tight, though. It's because it's naphtha that's running through the pipes. So the game's probably like, yo, man. Give it the coolest animation. Alright, so we can go through here if we want to. Should be alright. Okay, so what are we gonna do today? Still pumping up the sour gas. I might want to make a second liquid lock so that this half could go into the magma and then we have another half go into here. I usually don't do wild planting, but since everything else is needed, such big quantities. Ooh, you wild planted the lettuce? Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Hey man, hope you have enough to have burgers for life. Hope you have enough for burgers for life. Geek coming up with the lurks. Appreciate you, Geek. Take care of business, man. Do your things. This room is looking all right with the sulfur. AQs are running. Turbines are looking pretty good. What a mess. I don't think I could ever do this mod. It's fun. Just like your name. Haha. I will say, though, it's something for the more... Like, once you've done everything in this game, this is good times. Dude, you got a mill cacao lettuce? Damn, you got a lot. Start a salad bar, dude. Gotta make the chicken salad. Temperature's kind of maintaining. Let's copy paste on 2. Oh, the burger's not lettuce. Okay. Some added barbecue and bread into that. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. Technically, I could dig this and get some stuff up top. But we're basically just pitcher pumping what we can. 170. We can't mop that. I do want to get rid of it, though. Okay, so we're chilling here. This is our main power source that feeds into our spine. Big battery. Do a little bit of cleanup. Bunch of ethanol, classic. These guys give you so much ethanol, it's kind of insane. I might actually run ethanol power source now. Don't tell the dupes that the lettuce is grown on tiles of glass. Just call it a greenhouse. The reverse greenhouse. Totally legit. Reverse greenhouse. The intrusive thought of letting all the magma have napped into the magma below. That's how this room happens, man. This is a 3,000 tile room that used to be 30 kilograms of sour gas per tile. So that's what, 3,000 times 30 kgs. That's what, 90,000? 90 tons. This is only like 32 tons, I want to say. So this is actually not as much as this. I've been thinking this a while already. I'm scared about this part. In this entire setup, this is enclosed. I'm not too worried. There is a open gas bubble right here from the somnium room melting. Dude, that could easily ruin our day. Easily ruin our day. It's scary times. We do want to boil the naphtha in sour gas, but then we also want to make a chiller. What's going on, Cyberdyne? Welcome in. I see you over there. Yeah, man. 2,000 Celsius. I mean, we have rock gas here. Casual 2,500. What's going on, Sunak? Welcome in. I see you guys. I see you guys. Hopefully you have thermium by then. I don't know if I will, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so the base is stabilized. We're not really overgrowing the food unless we're willing to do a lot of animal culling, which I don't know if we want to do yet. Yeah, we might just suck the heat out, to be honest. Oh yeah, I gotta get some power to here to start doing the door setup stuff. We do have a lot of steel now. Alright, so we're gonna start setting these up. You gotta get to it. Lead, steel. Should be good. So I need to get power up here so that we can power the doors. This is using a lot of power, so I probably don't want to run through that. This is a power line, so pulling from here and going up makes a lot of sense. I'm probably going to stop running the wheel here, though. Yeah, and it's nothing we're really tied to at the moment. Why do we want more sour gas? You have the sour gas that lasts until the sun explodes. What else are you going to do with naphtha, though? That's all you could do. It's like naphtha, sour gas, or bust. There's literally nothing else you could really do with it. So to us, it's like it's a means of progression. Why do we make the rock into more rock? Because this rock looks a little bit nicer. It's not stronger. It's not better. It just looks smooth. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, you get nice roads at the end of the day. Yeah, man, you can only use so much for liquid logs, 100%. I wonder how you're going to handle so much natural gas, how much thermal capability to turn into natural. Or the sour gas into natty gas. Yeah. I should wait till I get super coolant. Realistically, we could do another method, but I should wait till we do super coolant, to be honest. So I think we're gonna do a little bit of rocketry today. Are we ready inside? More or less. Backup suits, just in case. A little bit of space scanning. We're gonna get some food. Alright, no one's allowed to eat pemmican, right? Yeah. They were eating that for the longest time, and I was low-key kind of mad. Oh, man. We're gonna up the priority of these to 7. Oh my god, none of my breeding stations were prioritized. Feels bad. Okay, I guess that's fine for now. Okay, so we need to fill up the ranches, and then we want to evolve the hatches to get more food. And then we got to get power to the top. So it's a good chance that we just don't need this power wire anymore. Just get rid of it. Pumping? Oh, there's a tile of pea dirt here. What the heck? Wait, that's algae. That's not what I'm looking for. Wait, what's releasing the polluted oxygen? Do we have a plant that meat rot or something? It shouldn't be possible. I mean, it is what it is. Oh, we put 1500 steel inside. You know, it's fine. We're probably going to want that for the ornament later on. Okay, we'll leave that alone. Okay, so we do need a power line. How can we connect that for now? This is running off of a wheel. That's a proper power line. It's going to probably come down from here then, right? So we're just going to run airflow here, so that the airflow goes nicely and we can build the wires a little bit better. This is a backup generator for the suits if it ever is needed. We need more slush water. And stormancy is about to happen though. It's at a decent temperature, but it's taking some time. This is going to be active in 26. This is going to be dormant for about 30-ish cycles. I guess that's fine. Okay. Try to get some digging done. Everything should be okay. Magma's at 1,000 for the heatsink. Pretty good. Okay, so we're gonna get a wire coming up. Looking at this, we probably want this like that. Oh, the tiles have taken some damage. I probably just put a steel tile here so we don't allow anything through. Let's get the wire through. Okay, we do a lot of changes here. You got the 12 plus morale from inside that core. Dude, this guy. Yo, man, it's first rocket, dude. It's just how we're gonna get started. It's just how we're gonna get started. One time, one time. Dude, we have no wire space. But yeah, probably not going to do anything too much for inside the rocket. How did you get hurt? Temperatures, probably. Alright, let's do some power wire refinement. Do a little bit of some wiring change here. It's a good chance this happens. It's a good chance this happens. We could change up how the wires kind of go in and out. Not really too worried with. We're gonna run these, and then we need to get into here. Redoing some of where the wire connects is not a big deal. Sage, stone, we have no smooth. The regular hatches go into here. We have space. Hey, D-Mayor, coming in with the 40 months. Welcome in, D-Mayor. How are you? Hope you're having a good one. And of course, appreciate you for tuning in. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote one as ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. What's good, D-Mayor? Hello, hello. Mondays be like that sometimes. They got you trying to catch up for the weekend, which should be just time off. But they get you like that sometimes. Hope you're having a good one, dude. What's good, what's good? But yeah, man, be strong. The Mondays is only one day, and it'll be over soon. Looks like we're gonna be able to trim down most of this. Let's get the wire pushed out. Right now, we're just back on the Baator mod. You know what it is, man. With the Onis. It's good times. Can't complain, can't complain. And then we're going to get into space today. At least we're going to try. I want to go up here, but it looks like I won't be able to build a lot of the wires. And this was a weird space. Yeah, it's not actually split perfectly. It's because of this building. We're aligning to the bottom at the top, and this is like uneven space. Alright, speed this up. Getting some power wires in. I guess for now, it kind of makes sense to run it through the bottom. And then I guess we kind of run it like this. Yeah, so we will need a couple ladders here. Okay, so we can't reach a bunch of these. Try to pitcher pump the magma that's on the ground. Still be able to grab the other ones. A lot of debris inside. And then we're going to get the wires up to here, which we're hopefully going to allow us to set up space. We're going to seal that up. Get some power up top. Gotta let the dupes work. Alright, I'm thinking we might need more ranchers. Because my traps are not really working too well. Maybe we gotta put the feeders down to 6. So we get the stuff right here done a little bit sooner. I'm also thinking about moving the sulfur. Because technically it's like these two areas. We could open the abyssalite here now. Though it's just that this heat source right there, it's kind of annoying. We're waiting for that to cool down naturally, because it will. It's just going to take a long time. A little bit of mess cleaning. Corium bled out. Let's go. There's another corium tile right there. This is getting low. At some point, we're going to build a sour gas chiller and a naphtha boiler. I do probably want to get supercoolant for that, so we're going to get space started first. Once we get power, we're going to be able to start charging the Radbolt generator right here and start getting some rocketry stuff. I guess we should get started with the other rockets. This is a pretty good spot. I don't know if there's anything I'm waiting on. Like, this is good, right? Now it's lined up. Oh, the ladders are made out of obsidian. Will you be getting bionics? Maybe in the future. Right now, I don't really want to get any right now. If we do, we need to start building like the infrastructure for it. Dude, so much CO2 right here. I really kind of want to get rid of this little water tank. Yeah, supercoolant just makes more sense. Nothing against bionics, it's just that it's like, it's Baator mod, man. For whatever reason, water is everywhere. I can't trust them. Can't trust them. Alright, how many do we have inside? 195, 93, 81. Alright, we have about 400 critters. We're going, since we have food storage now, we're just going to start putting these in here. From the evolution chambers. We're going to keep the Sweetles. Just because there's no real downside for that. I am thinking about coaling the seals, because the only purpose of them is kind of just getting tallow. We're at 7 tons. So we're doing pretty good. Feels bad though. The seal's gotta go, right? Feels bad. Hate to see that kind of thing happen. Alright, still trying to get rid of a little bit of the nuclear waste, which we're gonna feed into there. A lot of power wires need to be built still, so we're kind of waiting. Where is this? Who's farting outside, dude? Go into organic. There's a piece of algae there, but there's nothing else. Who farted, man? What the heck? I was also thinking about letting go a little bit of oxygen out from this vein of liquid. There's also the solid CO2 that's super meme. You see that? 2,000 kgs. We cannot let that inside the base. We really can't. Here, 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 and then we could kind of go underneath. I want to release the oxygen in a way so it doesn't bot anything else. Alright, we are no longer going to allow people inside. Okay. The reason for that is because I need to build ladders out of obsidian. And I don't want to pull out the hot obsidian and get wrecked. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, on the top part of this, I don't think we really need too much. We're going to probably run a basic nose cone. Right? Get the little short rocket in. I always put a few bins in space, let dupes automatically deliver in there so I won't trip on the mine falling into my base, the solid CO2. I'm not gonna lie. That's probably a good idea. You put them right next to the rocket exhaust too. And try to let that kind of just dissipate and melt. Maybe. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. I wish I was able to have a better sized Great Hall. But for now, this is good enough. We got a weird checkerboard pattern. Okay, this is doing good. The magma's doing all right. We need to make sure this is locked so we don't grab it accidentally. Okay, so this is already ready to get removed later on. Not really too worried about the CO2, to be honest. Not even pumping it anymore. Should be good enough. Dupes could use the same seating. Yeah. I like that change. It was nice. The only problem is that the new room type, Banquet Hall, requires you to do a story trait to get the displayed ornament. That's the only thing that kind of sucks about that. Feels bad, man. Alright. Anti-idle P-dirt. 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 And more P-dirt. So this is the P-dirt to sand converter. we're having the poke shells basically breed, get eggs, and then they're gonna eat all the dirt for sands. Don't bother, it's not worth the effort. Just plus one more. Is it only one? Plus two, technically. And then we already get the plus one from the chit chat. Communal dining. I guess we're fine. Don't really have to worry too much about this. We are trying to tech up stuff that requires data banks. That's not too bad. Alright, is the wire built? Ooh, it kind of is. It kind of is. Alright, we're gonna pause and do some wiring. Cut these. Cut those. Okay. Connect. Okay, so 2 new wires coming up. Coming in. This is 30 watts. We could unplug this wheel setup and then just run it through there. That's not too bad. This doesn't connect to anything. It's just that there's a lot of suits, so it looks like a lot. I should probably upgrade the bedrooms. Yeah, I really should. I need to get started with that as well. This is at 3,000 watts because of the suits as well. This is at 2,000. All right, so here, I'm gonna chop the wheel, chop the transformer, have that connect. Okay. $4,000 Radbolts. This is a reflector, so it shouldn't matter too much. There we go. So the idea is we're gonna loop the bolts, right? So it charges, reloops, and then charges again. Yeah. Can't grab the glass. Couple more tiles for the obsidian. Oh, dude, that was fast. Dude, we get 10 to 11 Radbolts every couple seconds. This is insane. Casual 21,000 radiation. That's so good. Shout out to Baator Mod for giving us that type of capability. Can't be too mad about that, man. It's working well. Compress it and double up. Hey, man, let's not be too greedy, dude. Let's not be too greedy. Hey, it's Baby Pip. He's got to go to jail, though. More chances to hit dupes. Nah, man. This ladder is going to be out of commission. That's the one thing we got to fix. We need to stop having the dupes go up and down the ladder. At least this one. But for now, we'll keep it there. How did you collect this radiation? I had a biome here of all liquid nuclear waste. The top half solidified. We would have tiles like do we have any more of those tiles? We would have pressurized tiles of nuclear waste here of about 15 tons per tile, just everywhere. This one broke from pressure damage, so you could see it solidified, but this connects to the liquid oxygen biome. This is liquid oxygen, or was, and then it warmed up, right? Because there was no abyssalite here. We had to manually seal that up. Otherwise, it would have just froze us, right? But what happened was is that the nuclear waste was abundant in this biome. And it was actually all right here. Gets down to here, right? We took all the nuclear waste, picture pumped it, and then we moved it into the infinite storage. There is also a resource called corium. Right here. This bleeds out liquid nuclear waste. So we were basically farming that. Yeah, it's so much better. It's nice. And then we finally finished. It took us a while to harvest all the nuclear waste, but we did it. It was a good way to store it so that it didn't actually cause any sickness to the dupes. Beer Killer, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Gotcha, Ilya. Oh, that's mud. Huh. That's kind of interesting. Okay, all the pea dirts we're gonna try to remove. It's just pea dirt, nothing from the inside. We're doing that because we got a lot. The kiln right here. We're gonna keep doing ceramic because we got nothing else to really do with it. 99. Also do the refined carbon. Too bad you didn't put liquid pump in there. It'll also be a source setup into Planetary launcher. I mean, maybe. I haven't really thought about it that far in, but maybe I should have. This needs to shoot to the right. This was just looping into itself. All right, so there's no more obsidian builds, right? We're gonna turn back on the door. Gonna grab the glass that's in here. Hopefully that's gonna be fine. And then we'll continue emptying out the biome that's over here. Why are we on wheels still? This is connected to the actual power source. What the heck is that? And then we probably want to start using this water. Oh man. I didn't want to do this. But for the sake of lag, we gotta bop some baby seals. How many ranchers do we have? 1. Wow, is it just 1? We have 1 rancher. No one else does the ranching. We might want to get a rancher then. Just Steve, my boy Steve. Oh, Travado. Travado looks nice. Travado. Operating rancher. Let's go. I use automation to direct the flow of Radbolts between launchers, diamond press, and rockets. That works, man. That works. It's not a bad thing. Luckily for us, we don't really have a need for diamonds. It's just, you know, it's here. We just got to cool it down. Fun times. Okay. I may want to redo a little bit of this. Superconductive stuff. Alright, we'll dig that. Do a little bit of digging here. Gonna trim the 2000 degree abyssalite. Whoa! How are you at 32 HP? What in the world? My man's hobbling. Send him to the doctors, dude. Dude, this guy is down to 30 hit points. How? Who's hurting you? Gotta have tons of neobium. I don't know, man. I didn't think the seals would be that aggressive. Maybe they were. Alright, first things first. He was in a train accident, hence the name. That's fair. Summon the crew. Just gonna do some, you know, rocketries. We have food inside for him now, right? Yeah. So he's cool. My man. Alright. Lock the door. I think we're getting a meteor shower soon. Yep. We gotta protect ourselves. Okay. Now we gotta do the interior design here. I think it's going to be that tile. Then we'll run the plastic. And then we will run the basic pipeline setup. Okay, bottle drainer on top of that. We will get a vent line here. Makes sense. Oxygen line. Gonna get some suit docks. No checkpoints. Let's get the power outfitter. And then we're gonna get small wire. And then we know that we're gonna need to do a little bit of telescoping. And then we'll run a wheel inside. Alright, just to get it started. We're also gonna want this pipe here. For the future, if we actually want to do plumbed piping. And we're down here. Alright, we're gonna open this. The minus 90 oxygen. We don't need it. That's a lot. We kind of just want to get rid of it so that it doesn't cause problems later. I wonder if how bad it's gonna be. You're cool, right? Yeah, he's doing his job. Captain Jack. Oh, shovels pooping everywhere. Classic. Classic shovels. It's pooping everywhere, man. Space sensor plus buffer automate suit docks. I think we're fine with the suit docks. Because of the atmosuit glitch, not really too worried about it. Disable them for 23 seconds after landing. Hey man, it's fine. Little bit of oxygen sacrificed for the greater good. This is gonna help create the ozone layer. Seems legit. Second rocket's charging. Yeah, man, glitch is nice. Hoping no one's gets stuck inside. Glass diamond. Okay, so we could actually just pick up all standard now. Let's move stuff out to here. Move this to up top. We'll probably re-sweep the abyssalite later. I do want to grab this right here. Kind of annoying. Could always grab magma from that side, so maybe we remove this. Yeah, the thing with the suit glitch is that it's kind of like something you don't really want to rely on. It does make your dupes a little bit, not a little bit, very inefficient. It's one of those things where it's like, I could see why, yeah. Really do be like that sometimes. So boiling sour gas is not a big deal. It might be just cooling it. That's a problem. Oh, god damn it. This was glitched. Nutrient bars, excellent fruit, swamp chard. Oh, you're not allowed to eat that. We'll give you the fruit first. There we go. There's gonna be a meteor shower, so we want that to pass first. So he has to have food inside. We do have some jaw bows. I might want to remove them though. Okay. Got a pump. Got a pitcher pump. Might be this one I might want to remove next. Still grab it on that side. The sensor and buffer so dupes don't take suits off when entering the rocket when it's grounded and put it on after landing. Oh, I see you. I see you. That's the thing about the Spacefarer that kind of sucks. Like, for it to work, you kind of want them to dock the suits when they're inside. But it's like, you kind of want them to have the suits inside as well. It's a weird thing with that. That's a decent solution, though. Right, that's fallen down. Want to grab the little blobs. Of magma when we can. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone save him. Save him, dude. Save him. Dude. Save him. Someone else is saving him. Dude. Build it. I'm missing 200. Dude, somebody. There we go. God damn these dupes. I did not see how he did that, man. He was really good. Alright, technically we do need to dig that so we could build the pitcher pump properly. They're grabbing the glass from here. That's kind of nice. So far, so good, though. Okay, we're gonna start trimming this, it looks like. That should be all within reach. The salt right here is looking all right. 7.2 tons. $33 tons of sand. Technically, we're fine. Hit bags. Nah. Another rancher? No one's a ranching. Our meteor shower is still happening for another 33 seconds. Oop, we're done here. Alright, let's turn this off. We're ping-ponging the Radbolts already. 396 bolts. Big beams, boys. Big beams. We also want to get the gas line in. Probably get them on to each one perfectly fine. And of course, oxalites. Classic. So we can't land. That's so annoying. Okay. God damn it, dude. Free O2, just kind of like this. We're trying to include oxygen in space. And then we don't need suits anymore if that's the case, right? Seems legit. Seems legit. Oh my god, I didn't realize you could be getting shot that way. Dude, I'm at max height though. I can't do that. God damn it, dude. We're so close to the surface. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. Nice. Alright, we're gonna open this so that we can let the dude in when we need to. Solar panel is chilling. Getting a little oxygen right there. Hot oxalite seems legit. Yeah, man, I should have thought about that. We did have a little bit of space, so it was possibly a thing we could have done. All right, we're gonna do another trim right here while we can. We do kind of want to start digging out space. Realistically, it wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, gonna go the raid Costco for the chicken. Be back in a little while. Have a safe trip. Get the chickens. And don't forget to feed the babies. Otherwise, the kitty cat's gonna be angry. I wonder if Hunter's cat knows that every Monday is chicken day. Oh, yes. Fresh chicken from the hunt. That's likely what they call it, right? Fresh chicken, baby. Good times. Okay, we can make a lot of steel. Damn, I could actually hit 99 on this. I mean, I'm not too mad. Let's do 99 iron as well. Just because we want to process all the iron into steel. Okay. The only thing that could happen is he could run out of power. The battery has 39,000 watts. So it's about 40%. He has a little bit of time still. This is charging. Nice. Let's get this in, that in. That's built. We can remove this plastic tile. Let's get water here. Is it cold? No, it's not. Let's get some water here for the toilets. We want a fridge, most likely. Let's get a table for the dude eating by himself. And then telescope. Good stuff, good stuff. A little bit of digging. Ooh, shovel eggs. 0%. We're gonna take that. I'm so happy they made it so that the relocate is a perpetual job until it gets done. Because the one thing that kind of sucks is when you sweep something and the dupe schedule ends. And then it's like, well, I mean, I'm just going to drop it right here and never pick it up again. That's mad annoying when that happens, man. I was like, yo, what the heck, dude? Why just leave this on the ground? What are you doing? Really do be like that sometimes. Oh, another shovel egg. Dude, we're picking up so many shovel eggs. Meat is gonna be on the menu, dude. Dude, 39,000 meats. Making all the pemmican. Making all the cooked seafood. Pemmican is meat plus tallow. Alright, maybe we'll do... We'll do a little bit less barbecue. We'll make the dupes eat the pickled meal like evil folks. I guess I should try to get the smoker right now. Wouldn't be bad. I was thinking about doing a box with a wheezewort to deal with the heat. Kind of ruins the hallway, though. I guess that's not a bad thing. Alright, another thing that's going to make life a little bit easier is I kind of want to drop off... here? I guess we could go down. We want to take the sulfur there. Okay, and to make that work a little bit easier, we're gonna cut through here, build some tiles. Because technically, the only purpose of this is to feed the Sweetles. So we want to just have the food here for them automatically. And that's because the Sweetles give us sucrose that we feed to these guys. Not because we need to feed them for anything, but more so that we want them to increase the number of baby seals. We don't have the nectar for them, so we're feeding them raw sugar from the Sweetle babies. And we have so much sulfur, I feel like they need to be eating it. We also have sulfur right here. It's going in. Get some granite tiles. A lot of the rails are getting... Dude, that was fast. It's still bugged where seals give bonbon seeds if fed sucrose. I do have a lot of bonbon seeds right there. It looks like you're right. Alright, we're not going to really care about the rust anymore. Probably not even the naphtha. Sucrose, steel, shovel eggs. 2, 3, 4. They're all down here. Salt doesn't really matter. Hydrate, Matixo. We gotta hydrate. Bonbons. Dude, we have 400 bonbon seeds. Yep. Looks like it is indeed still bugged. We didn't grow a single tree, and we just get seeds on the ground. Nice. Green tea, baby. Thank you, Matixo. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good Mondays, man. Hope the Mondays are great. Hope all is good. Capjack still chilling. It's moving back. 92 data bags. Pretty solid. We're gonna unallow him to eat the food. Alright, really fast. Bonbons are not chocolates. They are a tree. They need a lot of sunlight, or you feed them mercury. Well, not the tree. You feed a lamp mercury, and that powers the tree. And they feed these guys. For whatever reason, they're giving us freaking bonbon trees. They're giving us a lot of ethanol still. So the bonbons are just kind of bonuses. Bonbon tree farm? I don't know, man. We don't have a real way of sustaining it. Maybe we do one tree until all the mercury gets consumed. That's like the best we could do. Let's do one tree until the mercury is good. And after that, you know, we'll see what we do. No, you want that nectar? I don't know, man. We have a lot of tallow. We're doing really good. Bopping some more seals. Evolving more hatches for more meats. Making all the pemmican. We're just making pemmican for days. Where you get all that mercury? The mercury was naturally a part of the biome. This is the same biome on the left side, but we haven't broke into it yet. This is how it looks like. Glass, fossil, clay, electrum. And then mercury liquid with a bunch of sour gas. So we dug out that biome on the side, and that's all we got. Everything's pulled up on the ground. Electrum, glass, fossil. I saw a build that uses 2 rows of ceiling lights to bomb on trees. I've seen it. It works. It looks like a grand travesty. It does, man. It's one of those things. It's like, have you seen the... What do you call those? Is it pegboards? It's like a wall slash board that has a bunch of holes into it, so you could freely at any time take one of their pegs, put it in, and it becomes kind of like an apparatus, like a mounting space. So you put shelves in on the fly, you can put coat hangers in on the fly, and a lot of times you see that in people's garages. They'll put like one side of their walls with this type of fixture. I think it looks ugly as hell, dude. It looks horrible. I mean, it works. It has the utility, but goddamn, will I never want to have one of those. It looks so bad, man. Not about that life. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. All right, let's put some pemmican in here. 10 kgs. All right, we got water. We start telescoping. We got power. Where do we want to go? I'm probably going to fly by here to check out the other Baator planet. And then do some scanning on that side. That makes sense, I think. So we're going to rename this guy. We're going to call it... What was the name of the rocket that just launched NASA? That had the people fly, come back, and land in the water? I saw some people with the NASA tag. What was that name of the rocket? The Artemis. Artemis O2. Because it's oxygen not included. So it's not the first Artemis, but the second. And then O2 for Oni. The Artemis O2. Let's go. We already have Spirit of Artemis. This NASA tag, there's Captain Jackman. That's funny that he's our rocket pilot. That's so fitting at the same time. He's our rocket pilot, my dude. He's chilling. Picking up the slime. Classic. Okay, so we're gonna set destination. I want to do a flyby. Oh, the 420 travel. Let's go. For the memes. I will probably fly by, drop a rover off too while we're scanning. I think that's pretty fair. Alright, so who's gonna be crew here? Yeah, man, this guy eats. He loves his food, man. Oh, we're done with the research. Let's go. Let's grab the Brackine tech with the databanks. Who's our pilots? Non-stop naps. Oh, you're our researcher. Camp Jack. Oh, knows how to use the telescope. Alright, man. We're gonna make you go to college, get your PhD in rocket science. Pretty good, pretty good. We'll give you the pilot speed too. Get the advanced driver's license. Yeah. We're gonna have to feed this guy then. It's the only thing that kind of sucks. Update the rocket hatch? Sure. This guy is part of the Nova Force squad now. Put me in, nah, man, you're too stressed. Yeah, you're at 29 here, but that's because all the room bonuses. You have way too many needs, my dude. We need you at home researching. Non-stop naps is the guy that they talk about when they go Houston. We got a problem. That's actually just non-stop naps. He's got to hold it down for us, man. Bunch of sulfur. Still pumping out the sour gas, 7.5. All the lime in the world now. Okay, so we can do this. Get that last drop of magma on the floor. Doing more pitcher pumping on this side. We are too close to do that layer. I really don't want to bop this. And then we kind of want to wait still. The research is done. Nice. Mission control station. I wish that was better. The fact that it's only nearby tiles kind of sucks. Is there anything else I want? Oh yeah, we gotta do the Great Monument. Which means we gotta turn this back on. Oh, we already have 100 rads. Alright, the moment we do that, we'll turn that back on soon. Use up a little bit of the power. Did we get the food inside yet? Start the rocket mission. How much is this? 26,000. All right, let's give him a little bit more. He's a heavy eater. You know, just got to make sure that he's fed for the journey. Okay, shovels are still shoveling. Every day I'm shoveling. We're gonna finally get to the hidden fridge right there with the illegally cold nutrient bars. So cold and dry, you'll think it's just ice, but it's really, you know, trail mix. You know what? Let's not activate. We're gonna stay on this planet. We're not gonna go second planet. Granite. This connects now. Let's remove the chutes. It's now connected to the second setup. So this is green to white, green to white. So we should be good. Okay, still continuing to dig out on this side. A little bit of the wires are good. 800. We should be all right here. Got that done. Let's go. I think we're probably fine. Let's do a little bit more sweep. A lot of these items we gotta move away. I just want to get as much heat as we can from the debris tiles. Being a little greedy. The Artemis O2, waiting for the food to be delivered. He's got a bottle of water to pee in. Extra spare suits. He has a treadmill if he wants to stay fit. We have the plastic tiles to prevent him from the gamma radiation. Classic. It's looking pretty good. Hatches are swimming because we want to increase calories. Dude, pemmican's going up, man. Let's go. Trim that to get a clean setup here. Well, actually, we'll leave it for now. What is this? Geyser? Cool steam. I see. We're basically just gonna box it in because I don't think we're gonna use it. Don't need that much more water. A little bit more trimming right there. Every time I see a little bit of this biome, I get scared a little bit for some reason. A lot of the items got swept out pretty fast. Okay. I'm scared of this because of the napta, man. This biome looks scary. I'm a little worried, man. I don't know why. I know it shouldn't break yet. I can't shake this feeling that all might go wrong. Oops. I don't know, man. I got this feeling. Woo woo. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Sometimes. Okay, let's get the bridges in. Be brave. How's the emptying of the sour gas room going? It went from 30 kgs to 10. Started at 10 today. We're at 7 right now. We're getting there. This is very pressurized. But yeah, we're getting there. It's close. After the sour gas, we're gonna start doing mercury. And then the big thing is finding a space to actually deposit the mercury. Otherwise, I want to say it's going all right. It's going pretty good. We got the food. You better not die with 50,000 calories, dude. All right, it's time to go. Operation Melt the Wires. Oops. Toilet water, food, oxygen, spare suits, telescope. No meteor showers. No meteor shower. This is also good on this side. There's a door here for the... Oh, there's no room bonus. No industrial machinery. Oh, that sucks. Is the wheel considered industrial machinery? It is. Oh, man. Wheel's in a bad spot. Well, that's unfortunate. That's fine. Summon, launch. Let's go, let's go. What's going on, Andy? Welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. We're going to do our first Radbolt rocket launch. And we are hoping that we don't melt our power wires and the automation wires. Classic Oni problems. Where is the captain? He's taking his time. Have you tamed the Baator? Yeah, we're trying, man. We're in the magma biome right now. I'm trying to make sure we don't get wrecked. Alright, so I want to see where the heat gets to. Look at those laser beams. Nuclear fallout. Okay. Nothing melted. Let's go. Nothing melted. I'll take it. A little bit of nuclear fallout gas. Just gonna close the door. The ladder survived. Nuclear waste is falling, but also getting eaten up by the space exposure. So not really too mad. Pretty good. Ooh, we got background tiles here. Made out of abyssalite. It's kind of random. Okay, get to dig in a little bit more space, because we should. Alright, polluted oxygen, oxygen. I think we're at a point where we're going to start digging this out. Coming in from the bottom. I think we're going to want to start doing that. Alright, but yeah, Baator, a lot of the biomes we're breaking into, we have cleared out. We popped most of the naphtha. We just got to do something with it now. And then, yeah, we're in the magma biome. There is a weird gas bubble in here I'm a little worried about. But outside of that, it's pretty good. Apparently, there's a D4 expansion today. I know what I won't be playing. Isn't it tomorrow? I remember reading that when people were speculating when the PoE 2 new season was going to drop. And a lot of people were like, dude, they might drop on the last week of April just to bop Diablo on the face. There's probably a lot of Advid players, though, who are going to play it. Oh, it's in 30 minutes. Ah, so it's happening. Oh, it might be like 28 in like Australia. Something like that, time zone. I remember seeing April 28th though. Oh, he's not allowed to eat the pemmican. There it is. But yeah, I haven't played Diablo in the longest time. I don't expect to do anything with it either. But yo, man, I can't be mad at the people that want to check it out. I saw that they had a new trailer teaser for the new PoE 2 season. I haven't seen it yet, though. I think it just dropped 30 minutes ago. They released a new PoE 2 trailer for the upcoming new 0.5 season. I'm still mad about D4 launch. What happened at launch? I'm not familiar with that, Frunkles. I played D4 at launch and didn't even make it to max level. I mean, to be fair, what the hell is this? I have never seen tiles not line up. Dude, my OCD is so mad right now. That's illegal, dude. Do you guys see this? People of chat, can't we get some smiles? Because they're trolling us, man. You see this? Oh, I highlighted it and it fixed. That's so jank. That's so jank. That's so jank, dude. God damn it. Vibrant Death Angel, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Smiley faces chat. Thank you, Zelray. Get some good vibes. Some good feels for the jank that's in the game sometimes. Glitch in the Matrix. It really do be like that, man. That looks so weird. I've never seen the tiles not align up properly. That was such a weird thing to see. The quality of the game was worse than the beta tests, but they released it as a full game. I even bought deluxe. Honestly, I feel like after Wrath of the Lich King, everything Blizzard related has fallen off. Because I think around Wrath of the Lich King is when they had the Activision Blizzard merger slash takeover, and then everyone that was OG Blizzard basically got fired slash let go. When that happened, I was kind of like, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be playing any of their games anymore. And I thought about it, but I didn't really be like advocate hate on them. And then, you know, all the bad stuff came out about Blizzard. And then, you know, everything was pretty bad. Would you be watching PoE2 League review? Oh, is that the thing that's timed in with a timer on the login screen? Maybe. We might do, check that out, do a restream. Crazy. After SE2 was downhill, but yeah, it was bad, man. When I heard about the merger and the people getting let go, I was like, yep, it's over. I played it because my bro gifted it to me. Yo, man. The homie, the brother, wanted someone to play with, man. Can't be mad about that. But yeah, man. I played a little bit of D3 and then didn't really play it anymore. And it was really just, I haven't touched a lot of ARPG since. But yeah, now I'm on the PoE2. Good thing you knew not finishing it saved time. Let's go time save. All the speedrunners pogging. Alright, I think the critter count's gone down. Yeah, it used to be at 200. This used to be at 100. This is still untouched. That's a lot of oil. It's napta, baby. It's that purple stuff. You ever buy Kool-Aid? Dude, you know what's crazy? I read that people would buy Kool-Aid and mix sugar into the Kool-Aid. I thought that is absolutely insane. You mix sugar in to the Kool-Aid? Like you buy the powder mix and then you gotta add it to the jug of water, right? People apparently add sugar to that. I was like, what? That's insane, dude. It's already super sweet. What's happening over here? All Geyser Planet? This is a new planet. This is a new planet. This is based off of the Dungeons and Dragons lore of the 10 layers of hell. Dungeons and Dragons based theme. They recreated the 10 layers and made them into biomes. And then, we do the, playthrough on this. So we're going through Magma Hell. There was Sour Gas Hell. There used to be Liquid Oxygen Hell. but then, you know, the liquid oxygen became regular oxygen because there was a merge in the two layers right here. This was radiation hell, a lot of nuclear waste. And then naphtha hell was part of the polluted oxygen. There were basically pressurized bubbles of like 30 tons, 30,000 kilograms, right? And then they would explode if you got too close. That's what this is. Have you tried Kool-Aid without sugar? Dude, Kool-Aid without sugar just tastes like Kool-Aid. Zandrov, join the Duke Colony. We got Steve, Ruby, Freya, Camille, May, Travado, Bonnie, Amari, Liam. And that's going to be who is available. My older brother always try to get me into certain PvP games just to win. Gets disappointed when I get good at it. You guys ever play Smash? You know what that kind of sounds like? Angry Beavers, the two brothers fighting for the honey log. And the older brother always tries to be like, huh, I'm playing a new game. And the younger brother's like, I want in. And then the younger brother wins, and he's like, dude, what the F? I was supposed to get this in the bag. The diabetes speedrun. Yeah, many people like that sometimes. That's what I thought, man. When people were adding sugar to the Kool-Aid, I thought it was weird. They didn't have sugar in the Kool-Aid powder mix back in the old days. Oh, no, see, I saw that after sugar was already included. So it was like, it was already sweet, but they add sugar to make it sweeter. That's the thing. All right, so not going to be playing Diablo 4. That's all I know about Zandrov today. So he's going to be going outside to play some basketball. Do we have shorts? Oh, we don't got purple shorts? Let's go. Zandrov's in. What are these turbines going out? So we're pumping the sour gas, right? This room used to be a little bit hotter than this. The problem is that it's such a big room. The room size is 3,000 tiles. There's a door right there. So this section is 3,000 tiles, right? Room size. So the problem was that the top part was cooling down, but the bottom part was staying hot. And I kind of needed to move all the sour gas out anyways. You can see we have an infinite pressure setup there. So what we're doing is we're pumping in the hot sour gas at 200 and running it inside to the steam line. It comes out at 135-ish. So we're just trying to pre-chill this because later on we're going to need to freeze the sour gas to negative 150. That's the condensation point, 161. That will give us natty gas and methane. And a lot of times we're going to be wanting to do that in the long term. The only thing is that there's a lot of, you know, sour gas. So we're just slowly pumping it out. 17, 18 times 4. What's 18 times 4, guys? 72. We have 72 tons of sour gas in here right now. Still got some more, though. But yeah, we're just pre-chilling the sour gas before we move it into infinite storage. After that's done, this space is probably going to be how we're going to use the boiler. We're going to probably want to use the magma as a way to boil the naphtha into more sour gas. And then in this area, I'll probably make a chiller. But I need to get super cooled first. So I need to do some space stuff. Once we get super coolant, chilling the sour gas is going to be a lot easier. But yeah, that's the plan so far. At least that's what these are. This is, you know, geothermal heat plant. We're just spilling magma on top, letting this become a heat source. It's not bad. Alright, alright. Gotta remove the ethanol. We always have ethanol too, since we're feeding the seals, so we could technically use ethanol as a fuel source. Now that I'm thinking about it. That wouldn't be a bad idea. We probably will do something like that. And then we're digging this down. Okay, that works. How are we over here? We could actually deploy a rover, but we'll wait till he finishes moving. Okay, we probably don't need this anymore. There's nothing inside. Probably same thing with this, now that we have a proper power line here. But yeah, that's the play so far. We're moving out the sour gas. Eventually, we'll probably want to cool down the mercury down here as well. And then we're grabbing super coolant right now, or at least trying to do some space exploration. I'm probably going to need a second pilot. Is there anyone else that knows how to drive? Is it going to be non-stop naps? I feel like we need him back at... Oh, Abductor knows how to drive. Sure. The problem with Abductor driving is that he's not a researcher. He goes to art school. So it's like... Do we try to force him into rocket science? That's what? 3 points? He'll be at 9? He's gonna be a little bit mad about that. I mean, if he's eating pemmican, he might be okay. Or an abductor. My man is going to be driving. Alright, so let's give him 20 kgs of pemmican. No meteor shower wheel. Water. Food. Pretty good. Okay, so we gotta keep exploring. It's gonna be this. Abductor. We'll go the opposite way. We don't want to explore any of the planets. So we don't want to get into the purple ring, because that generates lag. This one is already explored, because that's the sister planet. Just go like that. Oh yeah, he needs to be allowed to drive. He's allowed to drive. Nice. Okay, cool. We need to basically dig as much of this as we can. There he is. He's free. Alright, so this guy... Put a ooh, god damn. You see nothing here, dude. Let's go to this side. Okay. Feels weird, man. Lot of regolith. Lot of hot shovels. Lot of oxifer in there for some reason. So far, this kind of looks like a normal biome. Alright, we're probably gonna want to dig down so that we get some ladders in. Oh yeah, we don't need ladders given our build. What is this room? Oh, dude! Made a mess. How? How did you make a mess? Dude, the toilet's right there. Assigned to public. Did you pee your pants because you wanted to? Like, what is happening? Why is the suit soiled? God damn it. Clean it up, dude. There's a toilet right here. With water inside. You could have just did this. That's so weird, man. Alright, it is what it is. He can't do the telescoping because everything's scanned. This is the, gonna be the planet with the Princeptor. I don't know what we could do with it now. Sometimes it be like that, sometimes it do. Alright, so we are gonna have... Oh, this guy's chilling? How come you're not scanning? Oh, you guys are not allowed to scan. There we go. Oh my god. God damn it. God damn it, Captain Jack. Captain Jack, Captain Jack. Alright, you're good. A little bit of CO2. We're going to deploy Captain Jack. Alright, there we go. Change clothes, nice. We level welcome and hope you're having a good one. Alright, platforming. Regolith Iron Ice. The meteors kind of suck. This is mad cold though. Alright, let the rover do a little bit of exploration in this biome. We know the Princeptor's here. See the toilet. Let's go run to get to the rift. We want to conquer the Baator planet. So we basically want to be able to say that we finished going through all the biomes, which is why we're digging it out, trying to convert all the resource and make it into a normal habitable planet. That's actually the main goal. It's just that it's like very hot, a lot of magma, a lot of fun little pocket stuff. So we'll probably do the tear as well, but the main goal is probably more so something like that, where we're probably just going to be, you know, trying to get through and conquer, air quotes, the biomes. But yeah, that's going to be the plan. Alright. We could scan from here. It's not a problem. We still got 15 tiles. I kind of want to launch so that... I'm inside, right? I kind of want to launch so that I don't get hit by meteors. But yeah, we'll probably eventually do the tear, but for the most part, we want to conquer the starting planet because of how it's, you know, the layers of hell, so to speak. We can't dig through granite, so we'll have to stop right there. We're going to explore with the rover. It's a little bit of soft spots right there, so it's not too bad. Dig through all that. And we'll see what's down here. Meat puppies. These guys are puppies? I thought they were pigs. Like wild boar. Feels bad, man. Oh, you're not allowed to eat pemmican. We will allow it. We will allow it. Alright, the hatch population's going down. Let's go. Good stuff. All the meat. All the meat in the world. Sweetles are good too, so we're not really too worried about that. Okay. We could dig this, dig that, clean that up a little bit. No more nuclear waste in the area. This is looking pretty good. $6,500. 2,000. This is still all fine. People are allowed in. We do have oxygen for the suits. Everything's going pretty well. Don't want larva eggs. If anything, I wouldn't mind a rancher. Additional help. Alright, yeah, our food's starting to be full. Okay, we'll probably do that here then. We're gonna move these bins from the bedroom and get proper fridges. Storing sour gas? Yeah, right there. We're eventually gonna convert it into methane. It's gonna give us sulfur, and then the methane becomes natty gas. And it's gonna be our backup power source after the biome is gonna run out. And then on top of that, we have ethanol. Bunch of ethanol if we really need it. And that's going to help us basically with all the power needs that we have. There's also a natty gas geyser. We'll eventually tap into this. I probably should think about how I want to do this. It's probably not a bad idea to get started. Okay, so if we have a wall here, I'm probably going to want this way down. No way! That was the water planet? That is close. Oh, someone made a mess. Wait. Is this glitched? Not restricted. Autopilot. No. Dude, abductor. Why do you have a weird fascination of peeing your pants? God damn it, dude. Dude, this guy's peed his pants twice with perfectly access. I have no boops. I have no boops. Water. He could move down there. Not grounded. Access public. Is abductor not considered to be public? Is he like a special person? Gets different access? I'm so confused, man. All right, either way, we got the water planet. We're gonna want to probably land on that because that gets us lime and also gets us graphite so that we can make fullerene. Do we have forge? We do. All right, we gotta open the door for abductor. Good evening. So what's going on, MB Hank? Welcome in. Nice to see you over there. Happy Mondays, if the Mondays are going all right. Well, it's good though, Hank. Hello, hello. All right, so pemmican muck roots. We're gonna put muck roots in here. 170,000. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 bins of muck root. And then we'll make duplicates, and then we'll have the other ones for pemmican. Get a pemmican fridge. Alright, these fridges are not going to be powered. We're just using it to store food. Free up some bed space. Should be not bad. Okay, so I want to build another liquid lock here. So that we could have access to the bottom. This is kind of hot. I kind of want to do this. Yeah, so we want to make an intermediate vacuum layer so that we could break into here. And that's because we need to start dealing with this biome. Okay, that probably means I'll be able to remove this ladder up to there. I want to wall this off even though it's touching, and the logic is pretty simple. Let's dig these two tiles as well, so there's no solid contact with the insulated. That way there's like, if something bad happened, it's really not too bad. I'm also gonna do, you know, it's gonna be there. I think it's here. And then we're gonna remove the ladders. These are hot ladders. Okay. These items. Try to relocate that. 1100. Still kind of hot. Which is fine. Just glass for the other ones. Two tiles right there. Alright, layer of vacuum so this insulated tile doesn't have any heat leak out here. There's a little bit of a problem on this side though, which kind of sucks, but we'll leave it be for now. Made a mess again? Why do you keep peeing your pants? I'm so confused, dude. There is a pipe there. That's the second. What is this glitch? He just keeps peeing his pants. I don't know why. Not restricted. I'm so confused, dude. I am doobie, big confusion. I don't understand. Yeah, we're sending the rocket home, so we can take care of it. But something weird's going on. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back and rebuild it. We'll wait till we get back home first. All right. Food is getting relocated. Wow, we still need another bin of buckwheat. That's impressive. We might as well start eating the muckroot. I kind of want to save it for a rainy day. We'll let it do its thing, though. Lucky, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good one. Magma's going down. Still too much, though. Waiting for this to, I mean, it's never gonna spill is the problem. We're probably gonna have to dig down below so that we could have this fall down and start pumping it out. This kind of sucks. And I kind of want to try to fix that if I can. For now, though, we're just gonna have them pumping out of here. I guess digging that's not a bad idea. The little Mamba's woken up. Little babies. Alright, so he's landed. Good. Ultimate stressed out abductor. He's big mad right now. Peed his pants multiple times. Let's turn on the Radbolt. Lock the doors. It looks good. Alright, let's rebuild this. How is the other rocket? Forested, not frosted. Okay. And then it's 1, 2, 3. We got a lot of range still. This guy's a lot of food, 43,000. It's got a lot of water. His toilet works for some reason. I don't know what's going on over there, though. It's really weird, really weird. Alright, generating Radbolts. I probably should send a new dupe out. Non-stop naps. We'll get his, space, rocket ship. No one else is here to get data bank, so we're gonna need him to do it. You forgot to give Abductor use bathroom skill. That sounds like The Sims. You know what I'm saying? You know how in The Sims it's like you could just make them not use the bathroom? But that kind of sounds like, man. Alright, we gotta charge back up the rocket engine. Two magma spots, not too bad. Okay. Gotta bop the super hot abyssal at 2,000. We're trimming that out. The super hot magma layer. Alright, this is no longer in range. We want to move these items there. Okay, so we're gonna do these two and let the magma start spilling. This shouldn't actually produce anything. Should be okay with that. And then the moment we let it through, we're gonna start digging holes here. Let the glass fall through. We'll deal with it later. Ideally, though, I don't want to do that. Alright. Sputnik. Rebuild toilets. Really weird. Okay. Got a fridge line. For all the pumpkin that we're gonna need. Glass? Sure. Oh, we got a rancher, though. This guy's name is Nails. He's gonna be a rancher. He could do medicine. Oh, that's nice. What else do you do? Cooking, building. You might be able to hang out with the cooks then. That wouldn't be bad. Dude, ASL was so good. J-Dong looks like he's full form, dude. Dude, I've been watching it every day as it comes out. It is so good. J-Dong is so strong looking right now, man. It's insane. I had flashbacks of when I first watched J-Dong. That's the insane thing about that. I had flashbacks. Back when I first started watching StarCraft like competitively, I remember seeing him use the burrowed ling strat, where he will take his first group of lings, and because he's J-Dong, his micro is top tier, right? He would always take the burrowed lings that he has extra after the early game engagement, if you don't actually like do a vulture rush or anything, and he would burrow them around the map, and that is so good. Like, you could try to copy that, but it's like, what do you do when you don't have as much lings? But you know, that's J-Dong. He's always gonna have all of his lings type of deal. Dude, I saw that, I was like, oh my god, this is insane flashbacks. That's the first thing that came to mind, like, god damn. But yeah, it was so good. Dude, so many stupid stuff, so many ridiculous stuff in the brackets. Dude, yeah, he got the catch on, yeah, Flash. I feel like Flash lost because J-Dong outscouted him. Like, it's really that simple. It's because it's like, normally you would imagine they would go Muta, and then he had the Goliaths for that. The thing is that the Goliaths are like barely better. And it felt like him massing Goliaths kind of was why he lost. I'm not sure. But yeah, dude, J-Dong was handling the business, man. He really was. Yeah, he went double armory 2-2. And he still lost a lot of the engagements. That's the thing. And then it felt like, yeah, that's another thing. Watching J-Dong play, it kind of just felt like Zerg is better. That's what it feels like watching J-Dong. That I was like, how do you beat Zerg? He's just that good and he's gonna win every time. It honestly felt that way, man. And I was like, yeah, I don't know what you could really do in this situation. Yeah, it's he makes it look that good though, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, we could all kind of argue StarCraft is probably one of the more balanced RTS games out there, right? They have a golden ratio of how they have like a 2-2-2 split, something like that. And it's one of the, you know, few games that are balanced at that point. And he made it look like it wasn't balanced. It just felt like, oh yeah, Zerg is just better than the other races. Let's just play Zerg top 4 type of deal. Such a JD beast, dude. I am now a damn, what's his name? Tebow. Dude, that was such goddamn, dude. That was so stupid how all of his matches played out. When he did the DT proxy and boxed in his own DTs, and I feel like that costed him the game because he barely lost that. Dude, that was so hilarious. Tasteless was like, I think he might be in trouble here because I think he's gonna box the man with turns. It's like, nah, he's good. And then they're like, nope, he boxed himself in. It's like, dude, welcome back, Hunter. Hopefully got some good chicken. That stuff was hilarious. And he barely lost that one. And it's because the other guy lifted his command center, did the stuff that he needed to do. You know what I'm saying? And as a result, he was kind of like, you know, base raced. It was tough, man. And if he didn't get that extra time of having to bop his own gateway, he would have probably cleared out the SSVs before he would have got raids. Got the chicken, nice. Let's go. Man, I need to get rotisserie chickens, man. Those are so solid and good. But yeah, man. I can't believe Tubbo and Lita made it through to round of 8. That's insane. Dude, ASL has been so good, man. I'm loving that. I don't keep up with the RTS scene. Is what Artosis and Tasteless saying true? That a lot of the other RTS games are kind of dying? I don't know anything about that, to be honest. But yeah, StarCraft, man, is just so good. They were like, yeah, there's a lot of RTS games out there that have been gonna be the next big thing and they never pan out and stuff like that. So there's like no tournaments, no coverage, no people playing. And he's saying that everyone's going back to StarCraft because it's the tried and true stuff. He's right. RTS as a genre is getting low pop. Have you heard of the biggest? No, I haven't. I think he was talking about the flop, but I don't know what game specifically because he didn't mention it. What game is it that he's talking about? I don't know about the RTS floppage that he might be mentioning. Stormgate made it clear that StarCraft 2 was the gold standard. And then the CEO just started making a bunch of excuses. Oh, they tried to come out with a new StarCraft and it failed. I feel like I feel like a lot of video game companies in general are just out of touch. They are trying to use statistics to figure out what's good without actually understanding what's good. And I feel like that's a product of them being lazy. Like, yeah, you could run the statistics, but you need someone with actual knowledge in order to kind of analyze it. Otherwise, you're just, you know, it's just numbers. They were ex-SC2 employees. Ooh, that's another problem. You can never take the employees of another game that was good and make your own game, because your success is only going to be as good as SC2 at max type of deal. Like, it's never going to be better. Because if they were better, why wouldn't the AAA company already have made it type of deal? Ex-Blizzard Studios struggle at Froststrike. Oof. Stormgate ex-Blizz dev. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't mind if it was like, you know, they were getting consulting from them, because that makes a lot more sense. But I feel like when it comes down to like hiring the dev team or like ex-Blizzard devs that worked on StarCraft, like, it makes sense, but at the same time, you're not going to get fresh ideas that would have already been done in StarCraft, because they try to do as much as they can to push StarCraft 2 anyways, and they couldn't really do that. So it's kind of like they did the wrong decision making on the hiring. Easily, anyone could have told you that. But, you know, they got to go off of like, hey man, they have a good track record. Like, none of that works in video games, man. That business logic It's not gonna apply. That's the thing with business logic. It works after everything has plateaued. In a black and white world. But in a world where it's a lot of like creativity involved and you have to kind of be, for lack of better words, on the bleeding edge. That was the worst thing they could have done. Hire the Blizz devs. Easily. Because it makes no sense. So it's Stormgate, huh? I might want to check that out. Not that I'm going to play it, but I want to see what the fiasco is all about. But yo, man, feels bad. I have also realized that one of the things that I don't like when it comes to RTS games is procedurally generated maps. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, that's the one thing about Age of Empires I'm not really a fan of. The maps are always a little bit off, a little bit different, no map's the same. And I feel like that kind of hurts the game. Because it becomes something that doesn't grow. Instead, it becomes something of who could adapt the fastest, which is a different skill set. SE1 devs team was way smaller if you think about it. Having too big of a team is bad. The original team made it with Chris Metzen and James Finney. And it was only 10-15 others in the whole team. That does happen. Once the team size gets too big, a lot of stuff gets lost in, you know, the departments, management stuff. A lot of that is, you see that all the time. It's more complicated than that. Yeah, it probably was. That's why I actually want to check it out. I want to see if they have like a YouTube documentary. That's what I want to hope to find. Someone made a video on it. That's what I hope to find. But yeah, man, when it comes down to it, I feel like the simpler it is, the better it is. Because that's why StarCraft makes a lot of sense. It's very easy to look at and see how things work. Armor is -1. It's not a formula. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that might not seem like a lot, but that 1 extra damage means you soak up 2 extra hits, kind of a deal. And then that ends up being a big thing in battles. We good in here? He has food still. Alright, so this is ready. I hope this works. Restricted. That's because we're grounded. We have food. We're gonna want to add a new steel trailblazer and rover setup. Did you know Tasteless's mom actually worked at Blizzard? This was after day 9. Tasteless has completed the WCS way back then. Wow, really? Man, did everyone work for Blizzard? Wait, so Tasteless was the dude that goes, my dad works at Blizzard, I'm gonna get you banned. And he was like, actually true? Wow. You only hear about that in like the storybooks, dude. No, I know he didn't. I know he probably didn't do that. But you know what I'm saying, man? It's like, god damn. My mom works at Blizzard, dude. We're gonna ban you. It's like, did he do that? Was that him? Was he that guy? Maybe he was. Maybe he wasn't. It seems so funny, man. Bro, is that hydrogen storage? Sour gas, baby. So this biome is this area right here. Sometimes you have these little bubbles of 800 kilograms of sour gas in here. It gets pretty pressurized. So we basically dug out that biome and all the stuff is on the floor still, but it's hot, so we're cooling it down. Yeah, we're playing a custom map called the 10 Biomes of Hell, and we are effectively I don't know if you're familiar with Dungeons and Dragons lore. D&D lore has something called 10 layers of hell in Dungeons and Dragons. Someone took the lore from that game and made it into a planet. They're counting Limbo as one of the layers, I guess, because you start in it. But yeah, that's why the map looks really jank. It's not because this is a normal generated setup. It's more so because... Didn't we just get a new rancher? His name is Nance. There we go. Yeah, we need him to level up. We were playing on a custom map setup. It looks kind of weird. I think you start in DYS. Yeah, sour gas is called the gas of shame. When you're doing oil boiling, if you overheat the oil, right, because you're gonna hit 399, the petroleum, if you overheat it to 538, becomes sour gas. So it's a sign of failure that you overboiled. Now the thing is that you could actually boil sour gas and then afterwards chill it, and you get methane and sulfur. Sulfur is food. Methane becomes natural gas 1-to-1. So you could make it into a more efficient fuel if you have the means of actually processing it. Now the thing is that you could do it, I just don't want to slog through. So we're going to be trying to get some supercoolant. That's going to be what we're trying to do right now. We're going to space, build the stuffs. And then once we get supercoolant, we're going to be able to chill it down. Right now, we're tapping into magma hell, right? All the 2,000 degree magma, and using that for geothermal power, effectively. Eventually, though, we're going to run out of magma, even though we have a lot. We're going to want to use that as an alternative. That's a lot. Yep, it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. Just take some time. Little bit, and nah. Take some time. It will be all right. So we just got to get ahead of it and start getting it done. But yeah, man, so far so good. So far so good. We're gonna let the chlorium bleed and just mop it up. Yeah, man. It looked like J-Dong Flash in the finals, back to the StarCraft, would be an amazing finals, but it looks like J-Dong is going to win that. J-Dong just looks way too good right now. It doesn't feel fair. I hate to say that. I feel like it's because J-Dong had a couple of ASLs to kind of get back into shape. Because, you know, he was in a couple of the previous ASLs. Right? So he gotta had a little bit of, like, warm-up rounds, so to speak. He's also younger, that's true. But yeah, man. When I hear how packed it was, they're like, yeah, man, they're gonna rent out a stadium next time. I was like, dude, that's kind of insane. Renting out a stadium for a StarCraft match? You know what I'm saying? Like, it can happen, but at the same time, that's kind of wild. All right, let's get these filled with the steel. I remember you remember Firebat Hero running into the ocean? That was a stadium. I don't know what that was. Because that looked like a pop-up venue that they made at the beach. That's the thing, right? Like, I don't think that's like an actual place. More so that it was, they just happened to have it there for whatever reason. I don't know what the logic was, having the gamers by the beach. It was a massive crowd. But it's like, in the grand scheme of things, would you say that was hundreds of people or thousands of people? I would say hundreds. It was a massive crowd, but I think it was like, if it was 1,000, barely. It didn't seem like a, you know, basketball arena. But yeah, they were talking about how the size of the venue they had was like only like 500 people was the range. And it got filled out, right? Waiting for the steel. We got the lander. Do we have to build it? We might have to build it. But yeah, man, ASL's hype. Mad hype. Unnecessarily hype. I enjoy it though. So I'm happy they have it. Body temperature. It's getting a little hot in here again. Let's get the ice temp shift plate. The video's only 360p. Oh man. I'm gonna be real, man. They were outdoors. Who was filming? Where was the camera, dude? I'm not even too mad if it was 360p. Didn't they have like a zoom out, like it was on a drone or something? Back in the days? Filmed with my Nokia. 240p classic. Alright, we're gonna have to mop the top. Because the shearing's not gonna work. Yeah, he took off his pants. He did the wrestling move. The D-Generation X. He did it, man. Unofficial member. Yeah, didn't he have a little floaty ducky waiting for him in the crowd? He just grabbed that immediately. Dude, he was ahead of his time. He would have went viral on social media. Look at this guy celebrate his win in the StarCraft tournament. And people are like, StarCraft? And then you see it like, damn, this is not messing around, man. Alright, I might want to liquid lock that, but we're waiting a little bit. Still scanning here. Are we ready? Trailblazer, lander, rover, lander. Okay. Doctor's ready. Meteor shower. How much is this? There is no scan. Alright, we're probably fine. We are gonna fly through. Summon. Wait for the door to open. And then we'll launch. Dude, times have changed, man. Times have changed. Hey, Treble Queen, coming in with the raid. Shout out to you. Playing some Oni. How was the stream? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, Treble Queen? Thank you so much for the raid. Bring the community over, share with ours. Thank you, thank you. And of course, welcome in that is coming in from Treble Queen's stream. My name is Legit. We're doing some oxygen not included. It was good. I'm on Oasis. It's very hot. Oh yeah, Oasis is fun. Oasis is fun. They give you almost no algae. You gotta rush into a spawn. And then a lot of the plants die if you mismanage. And it becomes tough to get food. It's tough map all around. I always read your name as 2 legs, 1 city. I mean, that works. It just has kind of a bad connotation. There has been some historically bad tie-ins with that type of format. I see you over there, though. Dynamite Frankie, welcome in. Yeah, man, guys, welcome in. So how far did you get on the Oasis run? Are you just in the beginning? And of course, so you guys coming in, my name's Too Legit. Playing some Baator mod, exclamation point Baator, B-A-A-T-O-R, exclamation point, and trying to get a link to the mod. This is a modded planet. Look at our planet, dude. We got crying pips. The child died, feels bad. Welcome to the 10 Biomes of Hell. Based off of the Dungeons and Dragons lore of the, I believe it's 9, corrected by chat. 9 layers of hell. And we are effectively going to be clearing out all the biomes we can. So far, so good. We cleared out a couple. Popped open the naphtha. There's a bunch of sour gas we had to clean up. There's more on this side. We'll clean up later. We're going through the magma as well. A lot of fun times. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. A lot of unusual stuff, I know. So if there's anything weird, let me know. That planet's nightmare fuel, yo man. It's fun though. I hate to say this. It's a fun time if you enjoy the planetary stuff. But yeah, a lot of weird things. I'm not gonna talk about a lot of the layouts, but effectively the map is a full map of traps. They generate the map in a way to basically test your skill as a player. 100% push you to kind of understanding a lot of the nuances and knowledge. But if you do know it, it's still pretty fun. I would highly recommend this if you've, gone through playing the game, you're looking for a challenge. This was the first custom planet that I've ever played. They kind of gave me the sense of, wow, I'm playing this for the first time type of like sensation. It feels like I'm playing this game for the first time sometimes because of how the map plays out. It's really cool because there's a lot of interesting things. They also use a lot of things that don't get used. There's like assets in the background, right? Like if you go in sand right here, probably my favorite example. You get something here called hydrocactus, but if you click on that, it doesn't exist, right? It's really weird. So they take a lot of those assets, one of them being pyrite, fool's gold, and then use a tile out of that. This is basically a metal that doesn't have the natural 50 overheat. There's also something called electrum. This is another metal ore, but then same thing, no overheat, but it refines into refined gold. There's also stuff to like, do we have it here? I probably dug it all out, but there's like a coal adjacent called bitumen. Oh, they don't actually have that in the database. But there's, yeah, a lot of weird items that, yeah, right here. Bitumen. Sticky, viscous residue left behind for petroleum production. So they'll have a lot of weird stuff. And, yeah, you get to see it. Hey, look at that. Naturally occurring rock gas. Oh, is this breaking? That's not pressurized, though. That shouldn't break. Yeah, my somnium got melted. Feels bad. But yeah, highly recommended mod if you've never played it. Dude, this gas bubble, if it burps, we get wrecked. Someone, I gotta be a little cautious here. I started this run low commitment thinking I wouldn't keep playing. Later, I started having fun with it. That's nice. The challenges always presents fun times, believe it or not. As long as you know the, the way to progress. Oh wow, looks interesting. I recommend it, Treble Queen, if you're looking for a different type of playthrough. Artos is a streamer right now. He said he thinks Flash is gonna take it regardless of how locked in JD is. No way. JD looks so strong though. He looked like he was outplaying Flash by large margins. It was really impressive. I set my bionics to Oasis, thinking it'd be a good place for them. Ooh. Is it? Dark Rack, welcome in. Do you regret the decision making? Let's get the pea dirt out again. And then pea mud. We're gonna have to clean that up, huh? Electrum and Pyrite were used at some point. I remember naturally spawning them in some saves. Oh, really? It must have been a while ago because I haven't seen it. Both the StarCraft Titans are back. Dude, they are. Darker Rack, are you a fan? Flash said that this might be his last ASL he'll ever participate in because he has really bad carpal tunnel syndrome. And he's even gotten surgery on his wrist and he can't really, you know, play to the top shape. J-Dog's been in the league after he got finished his military time. So it's like he's dominating again. I agree with you, man. The Goliath game was my favorite this season. JD was behind 20 supply the whole game and still came back. No, man, information wars, dude. He knew exactly how he needed to play. And even though he was down supply, I feel like it was only because he was, dude, he got 5 hatch up so fast. So he was able to just scale up armies immediately. He was droning up early. And that thing they said was so insane. I didn't really think about it until they mentioned it. But they were like, you give Flash command center first with Terran and leave him alone and you still win. Like, that's really good thing to point out. Like, you have the most advantageous setup and still you beat Flash. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like being a fire Pokemon and you're fighting a water Pokemon and it's raining and you win. How how did you do that? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, well, what's going on here, man? This is insane. It was rough. All the bionics still need water, but bionics don't need heat or high amounts of aluminum. Aluminum, technically you could use that if it's a volcano to make power. But yeah, they don't really need a lot of metal. The heat, they could get immunity to, so it doesn't really hurt them. I remember hearing that Flash had surgery done on his entire arm. Yep. Flash isn't playing random. The random advantage was so good, though. I'd rather he play that. It's so hard because it forces the enemy to scout even harder, and you can't really cheese. Yeah, perfect control too. You're right. I agree. He looks so good. Flash has the goat advantage, though. Don't forget. I want to see if he's going to be able to, like, get better. But, you know, time will tell, I guess. Time will tell. Zerg has macro advantage, actually. It's just that they're super vulnerable to getting contained before Hive Tech. But it's so hard to stop pre-Hive Marine pushes. No one plays Bio anymore. That's the thing. Because it's like, everyone's witnessed Soul Key just crush Bio with mutas to the point where they're like, it's not worth it. And it becomes a thing where it's like, well, if you don't play Bio and you allow Zerg to tech up and get the Filer tech, it's kind of over. Like, there's just windows now of opportunity that if you don't capitalize, you know, they just have to misplay. Right? Like, that's just what it becomes. Like, are they gonna misplay? If they don't misplay, you know, you probably got it. But, like, that can't be a strategy. Rely on the opponent to mess up. Like, that's realistically not a strategy. But yeah, no one plays Bio anymore because of the Muta Rush. Dude, Vultures are so good. Some of the vulture stuff you could do is so good, man. Early vulture timers give you too much information than bio. Yeah. Speed vultures are really good. You're not worried about zergling with leg upgrades, speed upgrades, right? Because in zergling with speed upgrades, make it tough for marines to really do too much. Mind vision is good. Yeah, it's meta, mech meta, because it's like siege tanks are really good. You set up that perimeter and it's hard to break. You know? Map depend, that's true. Man, I remember when they were hyping up Roaring Currents. Oh, dude, this is the island map. You can't really rush. And then that's exactly what he did. And it's like, oh man, Zerg's gonna suck. Oh, nope. It's cool. They're still able to do their drops and do the mute stuff. So it's like, didn't really change anything for them. But yeah, man. Maybe one day Terran will bring it back. There's a guy that's in the league right now that's the pioneer of mass raids. And he made it through. I'm hoping that he spices things up. Because one thing that they did mention, the casters, that I was kind of hyped about, I was like, you know what, that makes so much sense. Everyone's gotten accustomed to doing the correct decision. Oh, you know, oh, you did this type of build, I'm gonna pivot this way to beat it, right? And it's like, you do this, I'm gonna do that. It's become a thing with the new people, Letta and Tolbo, where it's like, they're not doing that. They're not doing the correct way of countering, and instead they're doing something else. And as a result, the seasoned players are now getting bopped by their preemptive decision making. Since I went this tech, you're gonna run that tech, so I may switch up my tech here, and then I win. Now it's like, Letta comes in with a couple raids. All right, man, we're gonna stop the raids, and then I'm just gonna go tank, because then he's gonna do this instead. Guess what? He comes back with another 12 raids, and you're not prepared anymore. And it's like, oh no, bro. I did not think he would double down. And then, you know, he gets the edge from there. And then afterwards, he switches to tanks. And it's like, what is happening? It's like he has full map vision, and he's just countering my play. Feels weird. I couldn't believe the speed that it's still playing at, and the old man at 340, 400 APM. It's a lot of habits. Did you see the intermission minigames? There's the aim minigame where they have a target and you move your cursor and you click it. And it's like you just have to move your cursor and click on the targets. They did that, and like half the players are really bad. Like they were not good at doing the target practice. I was like, wait, wouldn't you be really good? Because that's technically how you kind of have to play the game. You hotkey everything, click, 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 click. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm not even sure anymore, like, what skill you need to be good at StarCraft. Dude, the raid shenanigans, man. It's pretty wild. Alright, man, what's up with this? We're trying to pull the heat as much as we can. Looks like we can. My old SC1 bot beat the mech bot with the silly greedy build. Yeah, man. Different builds have their position, man. It just depends on the matchup. Everything is so matchup dependent. Though I do feel like the easiest way to really win a lot of these Zerg matchups is doing a cheese. I hate to say that. Proxy barracks. Proxy barracks, man. I love cheese. I love cheese too. I'm just lactose. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Still cheesing though. Still cheesing. Yeah, it's so much. Yeah, you always hatchery first. Though I say that, but Soma did a 4-pool when he was when he was doing his block. He did a 4-pool, dude. That was the funniest thing. His APM was at like 400, but it's like, what are you even doing? You're 4-pooling. You're not building anything. You move your workers, and then you just wait. Soma made it through. He beat Tobo, and Tobo beat out both Best and Sack. So Sack. Block D was 4 Terrans. So J-Dong, Flash, dude. That block was so crazy. That block was so crazy. Both players in the lower bracket made it through. J-Dong played Flash. J-Dong won. J-Dong would then go in to do the Bisu and Ample, right? And I was like, that didn't matter, because then it's like the lower bracket won out, dude. That's kind of insane. Dude, that's how I live my life, Dynamite. Ice cream, pizza, count me in. I'm lactose, but you know, it just means I'm gonna be gassy all day, and then we're gonna have to poop a couple times later. And my stomach might get bloated, and I might get a tummy ache from the bloatedness, but it's like, you gotta live with it, man. It's, at the end of the day, it's worth the pizza. Only Tolbo and Snow, Protoss-wise. Rip Bisu. He was the leader of the block that chose the people, and he's the only one not there. The Zergling rushes do get pretty high APM though. Fighting works is not as easy as it sounds. Yeah, Bisu, Flash, JD, and Ample, who is, I mean, he's not a stud, but he's not a bum at the same time. But yeah, man, if you haven't seen it, dude, Darkarak, I would highly recommend checking out ASL. If you haven't seen the StarCraft tournament, it's very fun to watch. I find it very entertaining. Highly recommended. Highly recommended. Oh, we're in. All right, rover time. Yep. They were, dude. I want to see a best of 7, and I want to see that play out 7 games. And then I want to see J-Dong win on a 4-pool. Oh my god, dude. That would be so peak. It's a slugfest left and right. And he wins on a 4-pool, and it's like, what in the world? Let's get him a new suit. Farmer Abductor. Alright. We gotta platform this. Oh yeah. We never sent back All right, so we're gonna go down there, get a little bit of vision. We'll check that. There we go. Did we not do the pilot deploy? What's going on here? I don't know, man. The command center first game was pretty hard to top. Some of those engages were crazy control-wise. The people forget it's not SE2 Zerg. Has 8 hotkeys. It's just moving unit. That's true. That's the thing that's probably the biggest thing about it. The simplicity where it's not, oh yeah, Bane Lane bust, or you have all these moves that you could do. It's very much just tactical positioning. Something about that, man, feels so good. I feel like when it becomes like map control versus just having better units. That's kind of the thing I feel like is what they're missing sometimes. The RTS games. Because no one likes it when it's like, oh, you went this unit, I lose. Because they have this ability. Like, that's a lot later game. Early game, it should be about, like, having enough people at the choke point. Walling in. Information battle. Eventually getting to there is not bad. But, like, a lot of games I feel like you can't win early game because it's just not enough damage scaling. Not enough X, Y, and Z. Okay, no meteors, so let's have the people inside let the rover kind of just hang out. And then this guy's gonna be doing his rocket scanning. The space POI isn't guaranteed, so you don't know where it is. You have to get lucky scanning. And then there's a chance that it just never spawns. So because of that, this is the tried and true. Because you're always guaranteed to get this. So it's like the other one is better. But, you know, you're not always going to have it. Though another thing is that you have to get diamonds. You got to start drill coding for that, right? Oh, we're in grams. We're so close. We're getting there, boys. All right, we haven't done this yet because I'm not really too rushed to do that. I'm probably just going to leave a bunch of this there. It should be fine. I had one where it's close, the other one 11,000 away. Wow, you got a glimmering field? Dude, this guy has the magic luck, dude. It's so hard to get 2, let alone getting 1. He got the good setup. Oxalate up top. There's no real rush yet here. How much food do we got? 29,000 calories? He's chilling. This guy has food too and his toilet. We're just waiting for the rover to continue. Empty bubble. So random. He should have enough sandstone though. We'll let this off gas. Hopefully it'll be done in time. Monument. We'll get data banks later. Doing a lot of the Radbolt tech for that. What's going on, Mimic? I see you over there. Are you a fan of pickles? I'm not gonna lie, man. Would you need Insulite? No, a vacuum is good enough. A lot of times, Insulite is unnecessary. The only time where you kind of want it is if you start doing liquid hydrogen, liquid oxygen. But like, yeah, Insulite, I'm happy you don't need it, and there's ways around it. Random empty bubble would indicate that you use the view everything button and thing didn't update. This one? Really? The backspace button. That's debug mode only, though. I don't have debug mode on. But yeah. Are you implying that I cheated this guy? I don't cheat my runs, dude. This guy thought I cheated. Sometimes I guess I'm just that good, huh? It's kind of like back in the days I used to play on pub servers, Counter-Strike. And I get 2 1-digs. These people are like, he's hacking. And I go, lol, you bad. And then I 1-dig him again next round. Classic setup, classic setup. Oh, we got it. No, this is not glimmering. I needed gilded. Man, I lied. Gilded asteroid field is what I need. What do you mean you didn't cheat? Your name is Too Legit City. How did you even have 2 cities and they're legit? I don't believe that. Nah, Too Legit. Back in my days, there used to be a guy called The Hammer. And he had the most flyest pants of all time. I was a fan. So I am named Too Legit. Because the Hammer don't play. We should be good. Too legit. Too legit to quit. Say. Too legit. Too legit to quit. Yeah, yeah. Caradic knows. Let's go. That's not how I got my name. That's just some of the roots of where the name comes from. That is not how we got the name, though. A long, long time ago, when I was a wee lad, I was mad skinny. And, you know, at some point, you want to get a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger, get a little bit more muscle mass. So I started going to the gym. At that point, you know, you learn about working out, all that good stuff. And there's no problem with working out. It's just that a part of working out is you get sore. And one of the things that I've experienced when I was sore was leg day. If you know what leg day is. So I worked out my legs too much on leg day. Now at the time when I was working out with a homie that used to play football in high school. So he put me through the ringer. I was I was working out, man. I was getting pushed to the limits. So after leg day, we was heading back. One of my other homies at college saw that we was leaving and he wanted to dap me up. He was like, yo man, what's going on? And he was playing some basketball. So he had the basketball with them and he gave me a chest pass. Now I was, you know, done working out, but what happened was that, you know, when you work out a little too hard with your legs become jelly. It becomes hard to walk around and it becomes this thing where it's like, you know, you flex and you move in your legs, but it don't listen to you. So I fumbled the pass, so I tried to pick it back up, and I shuffled my feet on the floor. And then the homie was like, "Oh man, you look like you doing the hammer dance." And then that day I was dubbed too legit. And that was the day I was dubbed Too Legit City. Never work out with someone not in your wake up. No, it was more so like he knew what he was doing, right? Teaching me about proper form and stuff, helping me out. Like it's gym, right? Everyone that goes to the gym and, you know, usually has a lot of like, they understand the ins and outs of it, and they're not going to like bully you or anything like that. If you do have people that do that, they are not the good people. But most of the people are good. And he was helping me out, man. A lot of times you need someone to kind of push you, be like, you can do it, man. You need that motivation. What do you think? Does Snow have a chance to take out Flash? I'm gonna be real, man. I feel like I've seen too many videos of Flash breaking down Snow's, lack of better words, problems, that I think that he would beat Snow pretty easily. I hate to say that because Snow is, you know, pretty good. But you know what I'm saying, man? Like, he wrote a dissertation on why Snow is bad. I kind of have to put my money on the guy that did the dissertation. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, man, he did his homework, broke it down, put it in English. When you're able to describe something and put it in English so that the layman can understand, like, you did well. You really did. Because that is, for lack of better words, hard to do. Right? But you get me when I say that, right? Like, he broke it down, man. Working out with friends is okay until they start micromanaging routine. No, man. A lot of times, I mean, I don't know. That's a, why would they micromanage your routine? Maybe there are people that do that, but yeah, hopefully not. He wrote his dissertation why it was bad. Dude, he did. He basically broke down why Snow lost the soul key, why he lost the Soma. It's like, look at this. Bisu would hold this. And I quote, Bisu would hold this. Bisu would never lose to this. You know what I'm saying? When you're saying stuff like that, man, it's like, damn. This is tough, man. But it's like when you have a breakdown of their weakness, there's no way he's not going to be able to also take advantage of that, right? Do you have the video? It's one of the Jinjin videos. I don't know the actual link. I'm not subscribed to Jinjin, but he's the guy that did it. You'll probably find out on his channel. Unfortunately, I don't have it though. All right, still scanning. You found it. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Our rover, we need to continue. 46:25. We have food, we have water. Are we out of power? So you have to run the wheel. That's a struggle. No, we have a lot of power. Man. Alright, we're gonna have to unplug the wheel. Abductor loves his morning runs. Oh yeah, this guy. How is exploring here? Wait, there's a teleporter here? Wait, what? But this teleporter goes to this planet. That's illegal. Wait, what's Abyss Bug? Wait, how does this go to here? That's what I'm saying. What? How is that happening? Too illegal. Dude, it really do be illegal sometimes. I don't know why it do be like that. Too illegitimate city. Oh, dude, lime. Fresh lime. Not bad. Mine is 40. We'll spill some water inside, I guess. Vacuum. Yeah, we found the water planet, dude. We're gonna get some graphite sometime. We will need some more sandstone. I wish there was a way to build late game dupe item templates. I think you could mod that in. But honestly, yeah, 100% agree. I wish you were able to build this and it was an end game thing. Like, they could have made it so that you needed to do the monument tech, you know, far, far out, and the Radbolt, no, and the hydrogen engine. Make it stupid expensive so that you can't really rush it. Because having it, it's so nice. Have a research tree that unlocks after you did the portal tear. Dude, make it a thing where he goes in and he comes back out and he has secret tech. And then you get the teleporter buildings. That would be kind of cool. Get the secret tech stuff. Yeah, man. Feels bad. A lot of people did ask for that. Teleporters for both either buildable teleporters. I also heard about people asking to get power teleporters. You know how you could actually, you know, solid, liquid, gas? People wanted a power line attachment. But the dupe comes back as Meep. Have a cutscene where it's like, what happened on the other side? And he does the veteran flashback face. You know what I'm saying? What's that meme? It's like a veteran of war remembers what happens. And he has that, like, stupefied face. They gotta do that, man. And he's like, I don't want to talk about it. And then you see in the vision, everyone was a Meep. He knows that if he told him that, he would have been Are you the real me that we sent? And then people start checking the logs. We never sent the meep. Who is this guy? Yeah, we'll dig this tile. That's probably fair. And then I do want to build out the ladder there. Alright, this is done scanning. He's still gonna take a while to build, so we're gonna go on a mission. Area complete. Nice. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I guess we could go there. We know that this is a cluster. There we go. Let's not traumatize the dupes. I feel like that's kind of like potentially something Clay would do though, for some reason. Someone did the veteran meme for the Oni YouTube miniature. Oni YouTube miniature? What is that? Miniature? Miniature. Miniature? Like the merchandise? YouTube video miniature. What miniature are they talking about? What do be the miniature? Might have to look that up, boys. My brain decided to stop working. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. That happens to me a lot. I will think or say something while typing, and because I think or say it, I don't type it out. I know exactly what you're talking about, man. I've done that so many times. Alright, 2 tiles to scan still. I saw a YouTube video that had a meep as a veteran with the flashbacks one time. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. It was Meep going through the meme feelings. Normally is the dog smelling the cupcakes. Glass. Kind of want to move the glass out. Teapot. Moodlit ring. Oh, we got the... Wait, damn it. This glimmering again. I'm looking for Gilded. I keep misremembering the name. Gilded. Gilded asteroid. Alright, the hydrogen got released a little bit. Still trimming up the top right here. All the shovels on the left side. We just want to start digging through these biomes. Start freeing a little bit. Alright, big pocket right there. Probably do this then. And then that's already opened. We could probably dig all this, no problem. Dig all that. This is all ice, so it should be easy to dig through. Then we're going to want to arc it upwards. I don't want this to be filled with anything. Okay, so this guy's done. Let's send him home. He is gonna fly through there. I hate this game sometimes. I hate how you can't choose the pathing, because I want to avoid scanning the planet. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, continuing on still. Space is a little slow. Let's see how's the robo on the side. Okay. Big, weird, mixed biome. Maybe we leave that be for a while. Let's go up here. There's the iron. That's where all the iron's at, yo man. Did not get any. Maybe there is like a partial spawn at the bottom. But we did not get none of that. This polluted water looks off, dude. This looks like gray water. Dude, the water here and the water here looks so different. And it's the same polluted water. Y'all see the color difference? Goddamn. Alright, teleporter. It's kind of weird. Why is polluted water at minus 23 degrees? Because it's trying to freeze into pea ice. Okay, so there's a natural break. Kind of want to go over to here then. There's a natural cool steam vent. I might want to open this to flood it, but it's probably too cold to do that. Have them go through this way. Get a little bit of vision. Check that out. And then we still have the right side to go into. Going through here, technically. Yep, it's freezing. There it is. This is such a weird area. We could realistically dig this down. No germs. Igneous slime. Dude, this is all soft stuff. Keep digging. How is Rover on the side? Yep, it is. We got the abyss bug. Okay, we got another room there. Hydrogen. Looks like we could go through this way if we want to check out what's over there. We'll go through here once the ladder's built. Have a rover mine that tile so that we could see what's over there. $3,000 gram territory, baby. Almost done pumping. Do you have a mod for rovers that have extra battery? No. There's a glitch where the first rover on every planet has infinite life. This is normal. So whatever reason, the first rover on every planet that's not the home planet never actually dies. And I don't know why this happens, but it happens every time. I'm not doing anything special, but it's only ever just one rover. They never give you more than one that has no shutdown. And then if you save the game, quit the game, and reload the game, this rover is dead. He doesn't actually become alive again, so he's just dead. So it's weird. I don't know why it happens, though. Mr. Brain, welcome in. Yeah, man, these guys are nice. Especially on this planet. where it's like you just have to loop back and forth to get sandstone. That's kind of nice. We got it gilded. I'm still gonna grab the graphite though. Grabbing fullerene from here is kind of a pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I barely make that and come back. Oh, interesting. Why is this water pushing up? Water physics. Let's go. Makes total sense. Alright, this guy's still scanning. He has food, he's chilling. Still doing the ladders. This biome, yeah, it looks really weird. You need like 1 kg of graphite to make tons of supercoolant. Of course, s'mores is better. I'll probably have to do that. Let's go, let's go. Iron rut. Dude, we have a lot of weird metals here. Dude, all the gold. Alright, we could dig through here and go through the ice. Oh, that's skilled digging. That's unfortunate. Alright, we'll go through. Is that magma? Okay. It's magma. The water's warm. It's not gonna freeze yet. Looks kind of scary though. That must be that sample. Another thing that sucks is that this is where the toilet is. So the Princeptor's here. If it didn't melt. Oh, ancient specimen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's the story trait. Seems like they're all chilling. This is all soft to get up to there. Okay. Maybe we get started with the boiler. No, actually, we should get the forge up. Forge is huge. Alright, maybe we start bobbing this ladder. Gotta feed the Mamba chicken. Gonna be back in a little bit. Feed the babies. Gotta feed the babies. You know, I was reading something that when you leave the house, your cat thinks you're going on a hunt. And a lot of times, it's in your benefit to have food with you that you're willing to give your cat when you're coming back, so that you prove to your cat that you had a successful hunt and he doesn't judge you as a poor hunter. Apparently, the cats do be judging us like that sometimes. And that's apparently a reasoning why the cats wants to go outside. It sees you come home empty-handed and he wants to try hunting himself. That's kind of cool, I guess. Alright, can we get a dig on a little bit of the magma? This doesn't want to spill. I kind of want this to spill. I don't want the glass getting into here, though. It's kind of annoying. They're gonna get submerged. Alright, we're just gonna slowly do the magma pool, then. Go down like that. That's gonna be so bad. Okay, so we might want to start pulling out the mercury. Is feeding them when you get home enough? Maybe. Oh, dude, am I draining that much power with the Radbolts? Y'all see this? Our battery's going down because powering the Radbolt gen on top of everything else is too much. This is off, right? Should be. Oh, Paku. Sure. Feed the Jawbos. My Tower of Power is getting so wrecked. I guess we could let it recharge after this shot. Then unplug after this gets sent, and then we'll let this charge it back to full. And then we'll let it go. Poke shells. Eggshells. What's the number here? 35? It's a little more than that. No fossils. We do fossil at the other one. Pemmican food storage is pretty good. No meteor showers on the way. We'll have both of them open. Okay, it's still scanning. We might have them... Oops. We might have them land to pick up some of the lime and graphite and then bring it back. This guy is out of Mafic. Wait. Where's the rover? Oh, he's right here. Oh, he can't do it? No. Save yourself. Alright, he's good now. To resume. Good stuff. Alright, we're just exploring this biome. I don't know if we're actually going to try to dominate this one as well. Maybe. Maybe not. We might just do the first planet. Alright, we gotta continue with the dig. This climbs up. Up and over. Alright, we want to dig as much as we can. Release the gases here. There's no way to get stuck. We don't want the biomes to connect. We're going to have this weird diagonal here. And we're going to climb down so the gas gets released upwards. People of chat. Does anyone here not like pizza? I feel like it's such a weird thing to not enjoy. I have never actually heard of someone that didn't like pizza. Whether they like the ones you get in Rome or, you know, what we have in America. I've never heard of someone going like, I don't like pizza, kind of a deal. So I gotta ask people of chat, how do you guys feel about pizza? We might want to dig these two and just put a pitcher pump here. Hopefully that's not gonna pop us. Whoa. I don't know, man. Pizza's too good to pass up on. IMO. I don't make friends with people who hate pizza. Damn. Drawing the line, huh? I guess it really do be like that sometimes. I was watching a couple people having a conversation, and they were like talking about pizza. And the question was, do you like pineapple on your pizza? And I feel like maybe they were just dodging the question. One of the people they were talking with was Italian, or is Italian. So they were like, oh, I don't like pizza. So I thought to myself, are they just dodging the question? Like, what is happening here? How do you not like pizza? I was so confused. We do have sulfur, so we're pretty good on that. And the aluminum. So yeah, all we need is the graphite. What's going on, Polak? Welcome in. I'm a pizza fan, but too much cheese and it's an ordeal for me. That's fine, but you like pizza though, right? That's the big thing. You like the pizza. There is some pizza out there that you enjoy. Oh yeah, did we do the Radbolt shot? We're out of power. No. Base is gonna run out of power. Are we actually out of power? I'm not actually sure. Everything is powered, but my batteries are at 0. Okay, the AQ is not running. Oh, it's going up. Let's go. It's up and down. We might need this running then. Let's do another 99 steel. This is 187. So yeah, it's a lot of heat here we're gonna get from that. I like Hawaiian pizza. I usually don't care what people think if I like it. I see you. If pizza is made semi-well, yeah, it's flavorful. You can choose the toppings. Yep. I work in a restaurant, without lying. Pineapple and palm hearts pizzas are sold more than normal pizza. Palm hearts? What are palm hearts? Sound like artichokes? I can't say I've ever heard of palm hearts before. Like, I don't know what that is. People sad. Yo, man, I don't mind pineapples on pizza, but I would never order it. Like, if they had it at a function, I'll eat it. But it's not something I'd be like, yo, man, let me get one of these. You know? I very much like a margarita. Basil is one of my top toppings on a pizza. It's just so good. But if I'm ordering pizza in America, I already know what I would get. I would get a pizza with chopped bacon, onions, basil on top of the cheese and marinara sauce. That's such a great combo, dude. It's the inner core of certain palm trees. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Let alone actually, like, you know, eat it. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Like, I don't know what that is. It's kind of crazy. Palm hearts. I like palm hearts. What does it taste like? Is there anything that's kind of like adjacent to it? Because I can't say I've ever heard of that before, let alone eaten it, right? Like, what the heck is that? Palm hearts. Almost at the bottom. My man's is almost done digging. Alright, we're just gonna move this down. I do one pizza with bacon, other with chorizo. Or pepperoni. Would you, dude, I would totally get 2 pizzas with different toppings and then make a pizza sandwich. Because that's technically what that is. Super cheesy with all the toppings as the meat inside. Bread on the top and bottom. It's basically one of those fancy cheese melts, patty melts, bamboo shoots, but with artichoke. Cheese stuffed crust is goat. Dude, that's nothing. Have you ever had sweet potato crust? That is so good. There's this place that does sweet potato puree inside of the crust. Oh my god, it is so good. I didn't think I would like it, but when I had it, I was like, wow. So good. It pairs so well with the cheese. We do some crazy things with pizzas in my country. There is a pizza, but double layered, meat in the middle, 21 USD. Oh, yeah, we have that too. They call that Chicago style deep dish. And I think what they do is they take like a big pie pan, right? The deep stuff. And then, you know, you have the bread on the outside. And then they put a layer of cheese, a layer of meat, and then another layer of cheese and sauce. And then you get kind of like, this is a pizza, and then they cook it for a while. And then when you get it, it's like a tall cake. But it's pizza. And it's so good. It's heavy though. Like eating a couple slices of that is very filling. Yeah, it's kind of like a lasagna. Kind of. Dude, hook 'em, man. Don't sleep on the sweet potato, dude. It's really good. I'd highly recommend it. Is power back? Power's still really low. This is running though. You had it already? And you didn't like it? Feels bad. I was a big fan when I had it for the first time. If you were stuck on an island alone, you could have a fridge with infinite amount of one food. Would it be pizza or something else? Honestly, I would probably do... That's tough, man. I wouldn't do pizza because I'm lactose. So having it every day as my only food item is death sentence. Like, my island's gonna become such dirty water. Because I'm gonna be pooping in it all day. It's gonna be so bad. I'd probably do tacos, dude. Did you know that if you have pizza and you put another pizza on top of the pizza, you have 2 pizzas? But if you put a lasagna on top of the lasagna, you still have only 1 lasagna. That's fair. There's no limit to the layers of a lasagna. I saw a place do a pizza with pizza as the toppings. It was the jankest thing that I'm 100% sure they only did it for the YouTube feed. It's like you have the circle, and then they have little cuts of pizza as a topping. So they took a proper pizza, and they just chopped it up so it's super small. And it's effectively double baked. It was so weird. And then, of course, the guy in the YouTube video, oh, it tastes amazing. I don't believe that. It tastes that good. I see you, though, Brother Red. Welcome in. Calzones are lit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big fan of calzones, but a stromboli is different. I don't know why. Strombolis hit different, man. It's effectively a calzone. But I would rather have that for some reason. You know what it might be? I had calzones all the time growing up in school. And maybe because we had that, I'm not really too big of a fan of it. Having all the calzones all the time. This is done. Almost. Graphite, baby! That's what we're here for today. Did we land yet? We're still flying. I just like the concept of giant pizza pockets. Yo, man. Yeah. Not gonna lie. Stromboli over calzone all day. Yep, all day. I would probably choose burritos. Burritos are so good. I'm such a big fan of burritos. All right, is there any natural pockets we could try to dig through? I kind of see it. Oh, we can't climb up there. Basically, we could try to find a soft spot to let the water pressure break everything. Doesn't look like we have too many. Pizza burrito, isn't that just a calzone? Yeah, we're gonna dig it all. I'm seeing what we could do with the rover, because you can't dig anything here. I guess we go this way. Nothing here is soft enough or thin enough to break. Maybe this. I could see that breaking. Left and right tile pressure might be able to crack this. Wait. Does Abductor have dig skill? It's gonna be a travesty if he doesn't. He doesn't! Oh, he's already kind of close. Don't get mad. Oh yeah, I gotta build a mini pod for later. The rover's free. We got the Princeptor. Let's put the setup here. No. Here. No, they're gonna eat the iron. There we go. I'm trying to find a spot where the shovels aren't gonna poop on top of the mini pod. I mean, we're not gonna be able to activate it, but I gotta do this for later. This is the kitty cat appeased hunter. Is the kitty cat appeased? She is. Let's go. Happy cats, man. That's where it's at. Oh, wait. I tried to sweep that. That was dangerous. we go. She always wants more. Yeah. Animals have this thing. They don't know when to stop when they eat something delicious. I don't know if your cats or pets do that. You give them something tasty, they're just going to eat it non-stop. To the point where they'll vomit because they overeat. That's the classic right there. I'm in. All right, this is breaking. Okay. I don't want my dupe to get stuck. Interior, my man's pooping. Let him eat. All right, we're gonna change his suit out so that he can go diving in the water. And then we're gonna need that sweet, sweet graphite. We'll probably grab the artifacts. Where's my rover, dude? Oh, there he is. All right, sleeping. Is he awake? We gotta get him a new suit soon. He's having some bad sleep. He got that sleep apnea, dude. Waking up in the middle of the night. Feels bad. All right, so probably gonna do this. We're gonna let some water leak in. Hopefully it's gonna be safe times. We have to hide the dog's food from my mom's dog, which comes over because the dog sweeps the food like a vacuum. Dude, that's another thing that I've always been worried about. One of the big problems when you have multiple animals, more than one, is when they notice there's another animal there, it becomes a fight for food. Do you know what I'm saying? They do this thing where they eat as much as they can because they don't want the food to basically, you know, disappear. Like, we gotta eat foods. All right, he could get stuck. We gotta watch this guy. The rover's there. Let the rover build a ladder. Okay. Let's go to there. Okay, let the water spill. Alright, we could go inside now. Probably want to go in this way. Let's get the ladder in. Gotta let the water pressure break. Let them build the ladders. Okay, I am gonna want to build a bin in here. We're gonna reset his animation so he builds the inside. My dog waits for starvation to eat his food. He knows that eventually I will share my food with them. Haha, classic. Mamba does that. I remember when I was feeding Mamba very regularly wet food, he would do that too. He would wait till he was super hungry before he would actually eat his kibble. He was hoping that I would feed him more wet food. Classic stuff. What's going on, Pika? Welcome in. I thought that was they have a gritty goose. That's hilarious. I'm always setting 3 dupes just to bulldoze the whole thing and bring in some igneous rock too. I see you. I sees you over there. Pulling up the graphite. Letting the dupe, or letting the rover build out the ladders. Dude, the bottom's getting pressurized. Got the infinite gas pressure set up. When I go to my friend's place, his cats are constantly fighting over the food. Yeah, he has a chubby Egyptian cat, such a cutie. Really? Chubby Egyptian. Does it do this thing where if you hit like a sweet spot in the back of its tail, all of his skin kind of tenses up and looks super wrinkly? I got this too. I'm not a fan of the sprouters. I'm gonna be real. Like, I would not want to live in Australia type of thing. I would not want to live in Australia, man. The spiders are a little bit too big for my taste over there, man. Not gonna lie. Do these count as ornaments? Asking for a friend? If so, you mess up, I'm gonna send you a spooter attack. No, he's lurking. Ooh, nice. Just these artifacts. Spiders are the least concerning things crawling in your home. It is. It's just that in Australia, they get as large as like a cat. You know what I'm saying? When they start weighing double digits in pounds, it's a little bit too much. Like, when something's that big with that many legs crawling around, man, I'm okay with spiders, but after a certain size, I'm just like, nah, man, we good. I'm cool, fam. Like, I don't know, man. There we go. What about coconut crabs? I think crabs and lobsters are just sea spiders. Like, realistically, that's all they are. Why is Abductor chilling there? He likes the watermelon. He learned about a phrase he read in a book the other day called swimming with the fishes. And apparently, you know, the definition is you go to the bottom of the water and you go hang out with the fishes down there. He doesn't know what it really means, so he has to discover. Such is the life of a dupe, not knowing the pasts. Doing what they do best. That weird decision dupes make. I had one without a cot, decide to sleep under magma. Dude, that's nothing. I had a dupe that would so in this game, yeah, this temperature right here, this green temperature, temperate, is the ideal temperature for dupes. So one time I was doing a narcoleptic run. That's when I learned. And in the narcoleptic run, I gave them no beds. And no sleep, because they were just going to sleep anyways. Oh my god. You didn't get wrecked. Let's go. That's so scary. Oh my god, he did not get wrecked. So what had happened was that I didn't realize, but my dupes would all sleep in the same spot, even though there was no beds because of the tile temperature. So it's like I had a whole colony of dupes moving together, even though there didn't have any type of like decision making for that. Like I didn't set them up to do that. And they would always sleep in the same spot, right next to the steam turbine on top of a metal volcano. Classic, dude. They would go out of their way, put an Atmos suit on, and then go to sleep together. And I'm like, dude, you're using the suits. That was the worst thing about the narcoleptic run. They would just idle in suits all day, which is one of the things I hate about dupe AI. We're just gonna chill in the suits, dude. It's gonna be fine. Classic stuff. All right, so didn't get stuck down here. Let's go. Are we out of sandstone or something? We need to get that last ladder. All right, so we are moving out of the graphite. We are also trying to grab the honey jar. And then I'm also contemplating whether or not I should take the lime. Because it's like, technically, we have the lime at home. Wait, where's Abductor? Is it? No, it's sleepy time. Classic. Alright, the base back here is chilling. Are we good with the power? It's still very low. What are we using that's bopping all the power right now? The forge is connected, but it shouldn't be on. Suits. Gens are not running. The lime at home. Hey, man. All right, so I never got to building a spaceship. I'm going to be asking a lot of questions. That's fine. I like weird spaceships, not a normal one. But yeah, ask away, man. I do a lot of weird stuff because it's usually beneficial. So let me know if you have any questions. Otherwise, yeah, it might be kind of jank. Alright, so the magma here is fine. The temperature is good. What is using up the power, dude? Hey, man. Exploits is just a derogatory term of saying game mechanics. Yes. These are dev intended, totally. Totally dev intended. Maybe they're not dev intended. Every time I talk, the bar drops lower and lower and lower. Maybe they're not. Maybe they is. Maybe they don't think it be like it is, but it do. First off, how do you keep calling me efficient and stable to get to building the rocket ship? So in the game, there are a lot of breakpoints for stability. You're looking for indefinite stability, which is the last sustainability point. So in the beginning, you do a lot of band-aid maneuvers, like building an oxygen diffuser, right? That gets you a little bit of oxygen in the beginning. You're going to start growing some sort of food, whatever you have naturally growing, and then you just fertilize it, it grows faster. And then you kind of generate calories and oxygen, right? Which is what you need. And then you manage the stress with the build layouts, sweeping the items, like you see me doing a lot of the items I just move. And then, you know, try to make the clean base. And then, you know, you do the stuff like getting toilets, meal halls, bedrooms, right? So that's your basic level. Indefinite stability comes when you build a spawn. So that means you don't need this specific design. You need to utilize the electrolyzer building. Because this allows you to do a thing where you convert water into oxygen. That only matters not because of how efficient it is or the power you generate. The only reason why that matters is that you get water geysers. And being able to stockpile the water resource so that you could convert it to oxygen on demand is the main reasoning. So since you have an infinite source of water with the geysers, if you could store the water, or in my case, I'm storing the oxygen, it allows you to solve the oxygen problem. So by doing that, that solves one of your issues, O2. And then this is now a closed loop setup, right? None of this is powering anything outside of the build itself, and it's just self-powering. So my dupes don't need to add anything. Everything's automated. We're running a cool slush down here, -10 for the cooling loop, right? Water comes in, it tries to cool it down. And then that's our O2 problem. For food, you start with farming. The problem with farming is that you would want to do it as long as you can, but you might run out of whatever it is you got to fertilize with. Some of them uses water, which means you got to find more water geysers. And then 2 is a lot of times you have better options. And that is going to be ranching. Ranching a lot of times is great because it lets you convert other resources that you typically can't use for farming to convert into food. So in our case here, we're feeding them sedimentary rock and we get meat, right, from the hatches. They are our main source of meat at the moment. So once you get that, that means you need to do the second thing, food storage. So this is a food storage that I'm cooling in here. The design is very straightforward. All you got to do with the food storage is very simple. You need to fulfill the 2 requirements for any type of food, and that is sterile atmosphere and deep freeze. So deep freeze point of each food depends. Like if I click on the sleet wheat grain, deep freeze happens at 10 degrees. If I click on the pickled meal, deep freeze happens at -18. Typically, -18 is what you want to shoot for. And then you want to have a food storage, -34, -34. And you can see we have CO2 inside. CO2 provides the sterile atmosphere. Once you fulfill these 2, the food decay never changes, and you could just stack up calories, like we have. So once you do that, and you have cold storage for the food so it never rots, and you have a spawn setup hooked up to a geyser, this allows you to do a lot of teching up. So a lot of times people would get metal refinery, start making a lot of steel, start getting plastic somehow. I'm ranching for my plastic with the glossies. And then once you have metal and then steel upgrade, and then you have plastic on top of that, that's typically when you're going to be able to start having a lot more control over everything. Steam turbines to cool areas down, make sure it doesn't get to a hot temperature. And then you can start doing your rocketry stuff. I opted for pemmican as my food source. You can see that I have 1.6 million kcals. That's because pemmican never rots. So I actually don't need the food storage because of that. I need it for the raw meat instead. And that allows my dupes to eat pemmican on the rockets. Very nice. So that's going to be the stability level you got to get to so that you don't have to think about what's happening back at home. That's exactly what we did. Putting the space after module on the bottom is a little weird, but definitely beneficial. Spacefarer. Yes. So the rocket platform, you could actually jump on top and walk on this. No ladder. Right? That means A, don't need to build a ladder on new planets. B, the engine is not at the bottom then, which allows you to not roast the top of any planet every time you lift their land. That's the problem I had. I would be on like this planet, and this planet might have like slime or algae up top. and then I will launch and it gets cooked into dirt. And I was like, oh man, I did not want that to happen. Gets annoying. And then the dirt cooks into sand at 325. But yeah, that's the main reasoning why I have my engine up top. Second is because of this. When you're charging the Radbolt engine, your dupes could get shot. By having the spacefarer at the bottom, they don't have to go up to there. When they're refilling the fridge, the toilet, you know, grabbing the data banks. Makes it just, you know, less chance of having a dupe get shot. I've gone to researching rocket ship, but never enough metal or efficiency. Nice. Getting to there is a good point. Not getting the efficiency. What do you mean when you say that? Are you saying that you don't have enough resource to build a rocket? Or is it more so that by the time you get to that point of the game, you've done a lot of inefficiencies and you just flat up don't have it listed? Because one of the things is rock crushing. This is probably the bane of everyone's existence because they don't understand that metal ore is something you can't replenish till late game. So they will be using the rock crusher to use a lot of metal refining, cutting their amount of metal in half. Right? And as a result, you have a lot of sand, but then you cut the amount of metal that you would have cumulatively down the middle. If you do it on the metal refinery, you get no sand, but you get the full metal out. Now, that being said, in my case, I didn't have iron on the planet. I actually had rust, which is this resource. And we had to build a rusty oxidizer. We made it infinite pressure so that we could have a sweeper do all the jobs. And then we feed it salt and rust, and then we get iron ore out. So I actually had to do that in order to make any amount of steel, because I had no iron for it. The thing about the rocket that's kind of weird is that the rocket platform and everything on the rocket itself is immune to heat transfer. If you look at my battery tower inside of this hot sour gas biome, that's been at 200 degrees for the longest time. I'll click on the battery, hit properties, age 176 cycles ago I made this. Yet it's at a flat 45 still, and it's even. That's because the rocket and the platform are immune to heat transfer. It's a unique property to prevent the rocket from damaging itself when you build a specific module type. Another thing is that when your rocket is launching, the exhaust is going to leave behind some sort of gas. If you didn't have that property, hydrogen engines would melt themselves very fast. Just because, you know, you build something out of lead, and then I think they couldn't deal with that, as I think it crashes the game. So they had to make it so that the rocket is immune like that. So we're taking advantage of how the rocket has immunity to itself. It generates heat, but it can never heat up the rocket or the platform. However, dupes will get cooked. Don't be like Zach. You don't want to be well done, because that's how you get done in. No ranching challenge way. That's a good challenge. Maybe includes farming with that. Agriculture not included. Locavore, carnivore, the run. How would you even get food? Just dirt mush? Munch bars? Feels weird having to living at the pod at the bottom, but solve so many problems. It does. It's really convenient. I'm basically running on coal petroleum if I get to it. Like steam turbines, I've never been able to harness their power. A lot of times if you're doing a steam turbine, I have 2 turbines in here, but this is basically your design that you're trying to go for. Usually you'll just do a 5 wide and have 1 turbine inside. Kind of like this, just without the thermal regulator. And the aqua tuner effectively is a cooling loop. Now, the thing about the steam turbine that makes it really good is that it has heat deletion properties. A is a portion of the heat gets deleted, and then B, the heat also becomes power. Don't die, abductor. Give me a sec. One of my dupes is dying. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure he's not dying over here. And put the docks in. We got the honey jar and double helix. We got 900 kgs of graphite. That's pretty good. You know what? We leaving. I need to send my mans home. It's like Matt Damon in The Martian. We got what we need. We gotta leave. Wait. Don't leave. Don't leave. Activate. What are we doing? No store. No store. Give me 1 sec. Hit the buttons. Alright, there we go. Summon, acknowledge. We're going home. Launch. Be safe. We flying. We going? One time? One time we were in. Alright, good stuff. I'm basically running on coal and petroleum if I get to it. Okay, so first things first. Is this base game or spaced out? I forgot to ask that when I first started talking, but there's actually a pretty big difference. So I gotta ask, is that with the DLC spaced out? Like the steam turbines, I've never been able to harness their power. Steam turbines are really good. I feel like you don't need to harness them for power consumption. You need to harvest them for the heat deletion properties, because once you pair that with the aqua tuner, it becomes a lot easier to manage temperatures. Right? You'll have cold boxes, hot boxes, temperate boxes at your command. Because you're going to be able to start dictating how hot or cold you want rooms to be. And it's really good to have. Which is why you want plastic a lot of the times. That being said, you have petroleum and coal as power. There's nothing wrong with that. You could do that perfectly fine. And you're saying somehow you don't have the steel? Steel does require you to have iron. The big thing that I feel like a lot of times people don't have a lot of is lime. Lime is something that usually what gatekeeps a lot of people, because you're not going to be able to find a lot of fossil. Fossil is a little bit more limited, depends on the map you're playing on. So a lot of times people do a lot of ranching. That's actually why we have a lot of critters. Every time a critter lays an egg and the eggs give you an eggshell, right? The eggshells gets crushed into lime. So getting ranching started as soon as you can is usually very beneficial. Mush bars all the way. Dude, I don't know if I have enough dirt for that. We're gonna have to do... We can't do pip ranching for dirt. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Legit, did you play Oni early access? Steam turbines were so weird before. I did not. I only played after 1.0. I didn't know about the game's existence till it fully went 1.0. I've always done base game. I have all DLCs, but I don't complete base game before I start another DLC. Okay. So the big difference between base game and spaced out is that spaced out, you can actually build the rockets out of any material. But in base game, you could only choose steel. Like you have to build the rockets out of steel specifically. So does that mean that your bottleneck is not having enough steel? Why not put the beetles on the mealwoods? I was unable to make a setup because we already have 82 critters. So that means the drop-offs aren't going to work. I thought about putting a tile here and then a drop-off here and then the Sweetles to do the 2 rows. But turns out that drop-offs don't work because their critter count's above 20. Right? Or, well, whatever the max is. 40. So because of that, that doesn't really work, and I would have to like micromanage that, and I didn't want to do that. Second, the only reason why we have Sweetles is because they eat sulfur. And we don't really care about Sweetles for the tending. We want them to eat to make sulfur. I mean, eat the sulfur to get sucrose so that we feed these guys. These guys give us tallow. And then we use that to make pemmican, which is our main food source. Right? We're doing meat plus tallow, and it's pemmican. So we don't really need the Sweetles for tending this because we want to get away from this. I think I'm going to be running low on dirt at some point. I'm at 200 tons, so we're actually pretty good. But yeah, I didn't think we were able to live off of mealwood for too long. We're at a point where we could actually just bop the farms and create space. But yeah, I didn't want to do that for long term. 5% is okay, it's not great. So no mod playthrough, or just get a mod for 1,000 critter drop-offs. Ooh, so I am playing with a couple mods. I play with usually non-game changing quality of life mods. Like you see this. One click bop the entire puddle. Quality of life. You see my sweet button? I could filter it. Very quality of life. You see this mass relocate? This does the relocate button, but I could do a sweep with a filter on it. Very quality of life. Very good too. I don't play with anything else. All right, I'm gonna start taking notes. What is the main thing you would say needed for success and prosperity? Game knowledge. First things first, knowing how the composition of your biome is huge. So if we go into the planet here, this is a planet with a certain biome type. The biome types aren't going to change unless you're playing a modded planet like I am, which everything is kind of thrown in a loop. But if you play normally, having the composition of the biomes kind of already, not that you've explored it, but you know what it's made up of, allows you to think about what you can do. So knowing that there's mud here means that while there is not that much water, you could actually do a mud spinner right here, sludge press, and separates the mud into the dirt, whether it's polluted dirt or regular dirt, and the water or polluted water, right? So technically you get more water from that as a potential option. So biome composition gives you a good idea of that. And then knowing your planet's composition of what biomes you have means you know exactly what resources you have access to. Not every planet's the same. A lot of the planets are different because of how the biome composition is. If you're playing spaced out, you just hit Z, bring up this star map, click on this planet, and it'll give you a breakdown. You don't get this in base game, so I was going to recommend this, but you can't. But understanding the biomes, there's names for them. You could probably go up, look up the wiki for the different biome types and study it if you really want to. But that gives you a good idea of the critter type, the resource type, and sometimes geyser type. Sometimes the geysers like to be in specific biomes, so you could kind of use that knowledge. After that is stabilizing and knowing how to stabilize. So base game, you don't have what's called set geysers. The biggest thing in base game is exploring. So exploring is one of the biggest things because you don't know where your geysers are and you're not guaranteed a certain geyser type. You're looking for water every time, but the problem is that you're not guaranteed water geysers. So you want to explore as much as you can. There is a lot of things to learn about exploring. First, it's understanding that building ladders is never the best solution for travel. It's only for long-term travel that it's good. What I mean when I say that is that if you want to explore a certain way, you dig, right? Thing is that if you're going down, you can't just climb back up. So you think that naturally you're just going to build ladders and ladder down, right? Problem is that every time you're building a ladder, you have to pick up a resource, go down, supply it, build it, leave, pick up more supplies, go down, build it. And it's a slow piecemeal process that takes longer the deeper you go. There's actually some techniques around that. One is called S digging. You could do this pattern, right? You could do this in any way, shape, or form, right? You could do it like that, and then as a way, you just keep pivoting, right? Now, that technique is because dupes are able to climb up and down this 2 space gap right here and climb into a new one. This means that you don't need a build. You just keep digging. That lets you cover a lot of ground faster. Problem is that that is slow to travel long term. Not only is it going to be a climbing animation, which is slow instead of just flat running, the gases in this game do not like going down the zigzag pattern. So you need to run ladders if you're going to travel long term. Like, you find the geyser you want to use, so you have to build a design around it. That's when you want to start building ladders towards it instead of just using the zigzag dig. But when you're looking for a geyser and you just need to explore so that your dupes move a little bit further enough to reveal the fog, all you want to do is probably do that S style, Z style, the zigzag digging. That's probably the biggest thing. The success is determined by the geysers you have and how soon you realize what you have, right? Because if you have a metal geyser, this means that rushing plastic and a little bit of steel gives you a lot of merit, because now you have a steady source of refined metal, right? So that if you didn't have it, you would probably not really care about a lot of the tech, because you want to use the tech in order to unlock more metal, right? Sometimes you'll have cold water geyser, so you want to open that up as soon as you can so it produces as much water as you can, because the water is cold. Sometimes you have a hot water geyser that's open. Sometimes you're going to want to be like, okay, I'm not ready for this. You're going to want to seal it up. You're only able to make those decisions once you find out where the geyser is and what type of geyser it is. So exploration is number 1. Outside of that, stabilizing the game, teching up, and then not doing huge projects when you don't have the dupe size. One of the things you might see me do is when I'm doing a dig command, I do small amounts at a time. That's because I don't like having it so that the dupes are like, you've played this game. The dupes require you to babysit them. So when you do stuff like this, and then you just let the dupes do everything, the problem you run into is a dupe gets stuck. A dupe is now trapped, makes a mess, suffocating, right? I never do that. So I do small jobs at a time so that they don't get stuck. I know that they're not going to get trapped. I know that they're going to be able to do X, Y, and Z. So I don't do a lot of big projects all at once because of that. Or if I do, I'm making sure that they never get trapped while doing so. Outside of that, I feel like everything else is kind of just, you got to play the game, get the knowledge, right? Because it's a lot of game-specific stuff. In your case, I would say build a steam turbine aquatuner combo for the first time and try to grow a cold plant. Maybe sleetweed or something, maybe megafront, right? But by doing that, it gives you an idea how to deal with the heat control, learn a little bit of the plumbing mechanics, and how you want to properly do it with the automation. And then once you get steam turbine aquatuner, you get a lot of more ways to play. After that, you probably want to learn about vacuums. One of the weird things you might be wondering is like, dude, what the hell is this pitcher pumps? How are they just chilling in the magma? Don't these overheat at 75 degrees? And then you realize this is all in a vacuum, right? And there are vacuum properties that are really strong if you know how to abuse it, that I would recommend looking into because it's really nice and helpful. Outside of that, it's just playing the game. Let me know if you have anything specific you want me to break into, but otherwise that's it. I have to use chain mod, I see with that. I want to make a dependent priority mod. Dependent priority. What does that mean? What do you mean when you say that, Ball? Dependent priority. Dude, 1200. Decent. Whoa. Are we going to make it back in time? 0.5? Hopefully we do. We're going to have to close one of the gates. But yeah, hopefully that's helpful, Brother Red. I would say because you've gotten to space, but haven't built the rocket yet, I feel like you're right there. You just need to be a little bit brave, jump into the thick of things, get a feel for it, and then afterwards, you know, be able to take the knowledge you gain on that first dive in and apply it. Because now that you know that you need steel, you're going to start thinking about how to get steel. You could only get it at the metal refinery. You have to deal with the heat that it creates when you smelt it. And then you might think about doing the steam turbine aqua tuner as a result. There's a lot of ways to really do it, but at the end of the day, you need steel, right? And then once you get that, you're going to go up to the top of space and you're going to learn about meteor showers. Meteor showers suck. The only thing that doesn't take damage are these bunker doors and bunker tiles that require steel specifically to be made. So steel is going to be a big part of the run, man. So like dupes wouldn't build things at a lower priority till all the building jobs at higher priority are done first. You know what's funny? I think if you want to play that way, you never change the dupe base settings here. If you set it so that all the dupes are not preferring certain jobs over others, this becomes exactly that. Because if all the jobs are equal, they're looking at the priority number to do anything, which allows this value to actually work more across the line. The only downside is that you'll probably still want to manage things like researching and cooking because it's such a long task. Having a dupe with skill doing this is so much better. But yeah, technically, if you don't have any priorities on this page, all the jobs are equal. Chain mod forces dupes to build buildings in order, but it still supplied all construction costs. Dude, that's another thing. Supplying and building being different jobs is such a pain. You don't really think about it, but that's such a big hit to the productivity to the game. So I only caught game knowledge from all that, but what does the priority on building mean then? So when your dupe does a job, they're going to prefer, so in our case, Meemaw is a rancher. She's going to do all ranching jobs, priority 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, all the way down to 0. Right? And then they will consider other tasks afterwards. So basically this priority is for the specific jobs because each job has a specific category type for the errand. And that errand ties to this priority tab. So in our case, this guy Ruby is a cook? Why are you here? So confused. Looks like the +1 on tiding is making him do this. But yeah, that's how that works. So the priority here is for the specific job category, and the specific job category here makes it so that you do all of those jobs before any other job. So that's usually good for specialists like researchers, cooks. If you're doing something else like ranching is also another big one, probably. I only caught game knowledge from all that. Feels bad, Brother Red. So for the most part, there might be a gap in knowledge that I can't fill with game advice. You kind of just need to play the game. Problem is that if you have a level 4 tile to build and 5 is progress, it is being delivered to another dude with level 4 build if it's reachable. A mod would lock out that job altogether. Problem is if you have a level 4 tile to build and it is 5 is in progress but is being delivered to, another dude will do that level 4 if it's reachable. Oh, you want it kind of like RimWorld style. Yeah, this game is not designed for something like that. The thing with RimWorld is that they actually have better category sorting. Like the supplying of the tile is considered a building task. That in and of itself makes it a lot better. Because this game, supplying is also like a adjacent category for a lot of other stuff, like storing, tidying jobs. Like doing the critter feeder here. This is technically, yeah, it's supplying job, right? So it kind of sucks. That's technically just a limit of the game in and of itself. That, yeah, because of how Oni is made, it's doesn't allow for that type of playstyle. I want to build a solid wall without babysitting. That's fair. I remember there was someone that was trying to teach me how to play Oni back when I first started playing. And they were like, oh, you want to build in an order? Like, I wanted to do exactly that. I wanted to fill this in so I could vacuum. And they're like, oh, just do this. And I was like, that doesn't work. And they were like, try it. And I tried it and it didn't work. And for whatever reason, I never saw them again. And that's the problem. It's like, that's just how the game is. There's nothing you could really do about that. The game is flawed in the manner that it doesn't allow for a lot of that to happen. It's very unfortunate. Because for a colony management game, that's pretty pivotal. And the fact that that doesn't work sucks. But they don't think it be like it is. But it do. It really do be like that sometimes. I hate to see it. Alright, we got graphite back. Let's make some fullerene. We just make it, right? And it falls down. Yeah, someone's gonna get trapped. Lamo, I think they buried in Regolith the Shamed. Just like a shovel, huh? But yeah, you could tell people the priority system works. The priority system in the game sucks. Realistically. I say that it was designed that way to kind of give the dupes a little bit more characteristic instead of having everyone, like, when it's mealtime and all the dupes are working together, they probably wanted it so that not all the dupes run the same path. Because if you have a split path, they will actually split up. The dupes are really weird for that. But it's like the only game where they're not all Congo lining in the same space. It's like, yeah, it's one of those things. The one case that I love is when someone builds a tile over a dupe's head and leaves it trapped on. Yeah, that's new, dude. That's new. I remember back in the days that used to be not a thing. If you build a tile on top of a dupe, they would teleport. So there was a weird glitch in the game where if you close a door on a dupe and all the space above it is blocked, they teleport to the top of the map. It's the funniest thing. So there were people that were like Psycho 9, teleports to the top, and they're like, why is my dupe up here and suffocating? They're not able to dig back down, right? So in order to fix that, I think they added in the trapped head animation. It looks funny, but yeah, it's one of those things that kind of sucks. Dude, that used to be an easy way. Because one of the things that used to happen as well is you could trap a dupe between the doors. Like if you had 3 doors. You could have a dupe in the middle open and then try to close it, and then that forcefully teleports it. Now, the game doesn't allow the door to close. It checks for if a dupe is inside, and if it is, it's not allowed to close. It's really weird. But yeah, the game has gone through some changes. Alright. Fullerene? Let's make some fullerene. 9 of 9's pretty good. Technically, you know, kind of fits. Dupes are not actual humans. They're printing from the printing pod. And they're incomplete. Meaning they're missing a couple of crayons to get a full box. If you know what I mean. So they struggling, man. Dude, we're still struggling on the power. But yeah, you gotta babysit the dupes. You really do, man. Being a printing pod overseer it's hard work. Alright, gotta release the hydrogen. Alright, the top of the biome's getting trimmed. We're supposed to be getting a meteor shower right now, so I want to wait. Then we don't really have enough power. Oof. Splash. Release the hydrogen. There was 150 kilograms inside. God damn. Alright, let it free, let it free. Dude, we're almost ready for the sour gas. Yeah, we lost the hydrogen. Don't worry. It's all gonna be fine. Ooh, this actually pushed out. Okay, good, good. I do kind of want to get this, though. Guess we will just have to wait. Yeah, right now we're just gonna let them do as best as they can. Let's actually try to remove this. That's a problem for us, IRL. What, releasing gases into the atmosphere? If that is a problem, yeah, that's a big problem, dude. Gas leak to space, not a good time. We could decon these from the bottom, right? No, it's unreachable. What a travesty. Hydrogen and helium could leave. Yo, man, we have limited amounts of helium. Feels bad, man. No, we gotta wait for them for that. Alright, this room is also almost ready. Good times, good times. Making our fullerene. I don't have gold. No. No, dude. Not like this. Oh yeah, we have Electrum. I forgot that Electrum refines into gold. That's right, that's right. Wait, it's not showing up here, dude. Hey, what the heck? Electrum does not refine. It's only gold. What's this? Oh, I locked the doors. Oh, since you can't path to it, I guess the recipe. Yeah. The doors are just locked. It's all good, guys. We just locked the doors. I forgot about that. Technically is cool. Technically is cool. Way too much fossil then. Maybe we stop doing the crushing here. Every time you load game, forget that. Okay. Yeah, we're probably gonna be fine. We just don't want to move out Electrum. That's 200 degrees. In order to make gold. We'll get that for the supercoolant. We'll be ready. We'll be ready. Yay. We gotta deal with all the bad gas. Even if you move it to a bin, it falls out on the floor. Oh, that's stupid. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Plastic only, dude. Alright, the meteor shower is done, right? Yes. Ethanol. 71 tons. I mean, we might as well. We're not really doing anything over here. So I'm thinking about making a ethanol, petroleum, generator setup. Feels like it just makes a lot of sense. So I think we'll just do it right here. And we have some AQs here, so we could easily just run the AQ line. Is this gonna be the first time? No, I've done it before. Long time ago. You realize after doing the supercoolant trek that, you know, you try to cut corners, not having to use supercoolant. And then once you realize that you don't need the resource that you would get supercoolant for, basically skipping endgame resources, you start just, you know, skipping endgame resources. And that's kind of how I got in here, right? Basically, we've done it before, realize it kind of sucks. It do the suck, man. And then, you know, now we're just hoping that it's fine. If we do this, and we do this here, this 2 tile gap, that's not bad. Well, I'm probably gonna want suits, right? Do 3 suits. Okay. Technically not good. And that's because I want a battery. And also a pump. Yeah. Was the last time? No, we did the liquid O2, liquid H2 rockets in Spaced Out. But man, the moment you build one of these babies, and you realize that they travel to the edge of the map, you're like, dude, these are just so good. Like, realistically, man, these are just so good. Radbolt engines, not only do they go enough, they're the fastest rocket in the game. So, like, why would I want to not go for the fastest rocket in the game, right? Technically, hydrogen rockets are faster, but because you have to add a fuel tank for the fuel and a liquid oxidizer, it's not. It slows it down so that this is better. Can't go everywhere, that's true. And then that's when we realized from speedrunning that steam is probably the best rocket for just long-term use. You could put steam inside of the cargo, right? You get a gas cargo, and then fuel itself. It's just so good. No, Radbolt engine and hydrogen engine are the two fastest rockets. There's engine value right here, engine power. And this determines how fast it takes to travel a space-time. The hydrogen engine has more power, but because of the burden of the other modules on it, it's technically not as high. And then the CO2 is only at 23, right? Small rockets are actually not that fast. It tries though. It does the best it can. You know? We can't knock it. He's trying. But yeah, steam rockets are great because you could just land, refuel, and keep going. And given how the game likes to spread out the planets everywhere, that's super beneficial. Now, of course, that's a spaced out thing, right? You can't do that base game. All right. Super cool. It's almost in. We're going to start getting some ethanol power as a backup power source. I'm probably going to want to remove this and get the heavy watt joint plate there. Ooh, the ideal spot might be here. Get a joint plate right there to connect. And then what we would need to do is just get the liquid lock for this. Let's get the suit docks here. We have to hope this doesn't overload. Hopefully this is no longer going to be needed to pump the CO2. We might need it though. The CO2 is coming back strong. We could vacuum this, start pumping it out. Okay, then we're gonna need some oxygen here. O2 line, we seize it. Okay, get the suits in. Get a power line in, but we're not gonna attach it. Get some naphtha here. And then once we build everything, we're going to... Oh, ha. It's probably gonna be this tile. We need to get a hydro sensor. Alright, and before we start pumping, we're just gonna seal this up. I may want to have a ladder in the back. Service ladder. It's probably going to be this one. Always nice to have. Alright, the dupes are gonna get stuck. They're gonna build this out, build a ladder, stand on it, and then they're gonna get stuck outside. I mean, it's not too bad. Just get that started to build. So we are not going to put a door here, so we don't need to use NG tune-ups. Because technically this is a power plant. Which would mean we would start tuning it up, but we don't have microchips. So it's not a big deal. Alright, we're going to need to start building our sour gas stuff. And it looks like we're going to be continuing to explore space. The big thing is going to be not accidentally discovering planets. Because every planet we line up here by getting into the purple ring means that we uncover the surface. Technically, we don't want that. Is there anything else we want to do here before my robot dies? We got the mini pod. I guess we go this way. Yeah, the ladder down. Water planet can't really do anything anymore, right? The rover should be just chilling somewhere. Yeah, he's right there. But yeah, he's not going to be doing anything. We have enough graphite, I think, to get it done. So I think we're fine. Okay, so graphite. Fullerene 90 to 100. Fullerene is 100 to 90. That's not positive though, right? That's just a loop. That feeling when you disable one machine to drain some material and forget to turn it back on. Dude, it happens all the time. That's the classic. Wondering why stuff stopped being produced. Yeah, that happens to me probably the most with this. I'm too lazy to build an overflow from the bathroom water into the spawn, and I deconstruct it and I go, made a mess. What? Someone trapped? No one's trapped. And you're like, oh, there's no water in the pipes. Classic stuff, man. Classic stuff. Get that every time. Alright, I do think that if we come back here for graphite, we might want to have some bins up top to move out the material, but I don't know if we will. Fullerene only needs 1 kg for super coolant, so we have enough. I might need to make petroleum though. That might be fun times. If you ever use change of duo command to empty bottles of liquid reservoir. Yes, I learned that. I did not realize it was that easy. You click on this, hit material, and change a material type. They deconstruct, rebuild it. It was non-stop naps last time. He mentioned that. I was like, oh, that's a good strat. I learned that very recently though. I'd never made that connection that you just use change material. And then they will deconstruct, rebuild it automatically. It's really nice. I keep forgetting about that. You definitely don't need the 88. It's true. This is true. We're out of the graphite. This is good though. Alright, this is kind of ready. We just got to add a little bit more. We got to start pumping this first. Dude, we're not pumping the CO2, unfortunate. Sucks you got to redo automation if you have it set up though. Oh, you do? Huh, I didn't know that. That's a little unfortunate. It's not bullying the CO2. we'll have to delete it and remove it forcefully. Oh! Whoa! I deleted NAPTA on accident. Did I, or did I just push it back? Either way, it is what it is. Okay, we're gonna get the heavy watt wire back here. And then we're gonna be vacuuming this. After we vacuum, I'm probably gonna fill this up with polluted oxygen and pea water. So the big thing is gonna be making sure there's pea water in the corner, because this is likely to just get filled up by CO2 or something before we actually produce. Or you know, we just put pea water in the ground, whatever gas is in here, doesn't really matter. Alright, we'll turn this off. Not bad. Alright, people of chat. I'm thinking this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. So we got a little bit of space explored. We got some graphite. We've made fullerene. We're going to be making super coolant soon. Realize that we're a little bit low on power. So we're going to be using a little bit of ethanol. And that's because these guys have produced way too much, more than expected. And we're going to be using some of that ethanol, 71 tons, man, for no reason. Because if you click on this, ethanol could be used here. So we're going to do that in order to get a little bit of extra power. We're just going to attach on the power line to the heavy watt, put a joint plate there. Since this is a vacuum, there's going to be no heat transfer from the cold and hot and warm. It's just that we got to remove the gas first. Once we do that, we'll build a joint plate there, set it up, put another petroleum gen. Start feeding in the ethanol, pumping out the pea water as we need it. It's gonna be good. But for now, a little bit of progress. Sour gas is almost ready to be pumped out. Not that much progress in the biome here, but I'm okay with it. Looking like we need a little bit more heat to be dumped out of here. We got to remove the pitcher pumps. We always go around and grab the magma from the side. We gonna be good. We need this to cool down a little more though. But yeah, guys, people of chat, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Time for us to get that saving.